silk.
Looks
That's
like that.
also hot.
Silk is actually
Oh.
very warm. It's a very tight woven material that does not let air through easily. That's why it has that shine, because it's almost a smooth sheet.
Hey, I'm not a silk man.
Are you guys
I'm trying to compensate for my lack of knowledge.
ghosts?
Have you ever worn any of these clothes before?
Yes.
So you
I
have
have
no
a
light
turtleneck
really?
sweater and I look good in it.
Then you have no right to know that it.
Wait,
you
no,
have the
that's
right
that's
to know that
cloth
it makes
actually.
wool.
No, that's wool. No, yeah, it's wool. It's wool.
Okay.
Yeah,
fuck
wool
is
is sheet. What is what?
No, never mind.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I figured it out in the middle of the sentence. I said, what is cloth? It's from cotton.
No, that would be
Well,
cloth.
they're-
Cloth is any kind of woven material that sort. Like you can make cloth out of cotton, you can make it out of wool, you can make it out of polyester, you can make it out of
Make it out of fleece.
yeah.
What is
The
cloth?
fleece is wool.
Baby, don't hurt me.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me no more.
Like cloth can be any sort of fabric, really, any sort of fabric-like material.
Kitten have... Oh, right, because she's not pure wizard. I was thinking, how does Kitten have more HP than Kale? Then I realized, how does Kitten have more HP than Simon?
Kitten has
Simon
just
was-
as much HP as Orion.
Oh, Orion has 34 HP.
Yeah.
Is that his max, or...
Yeah.
God damn.
I
How
think
does Simon have
Guys.
21 HP?
Let me
I'm
check
not
them.
episode. But also, what about
You have a D8!
been
Okay, what's your con?
As we
We should be level 5.
We
Let me
are.
check.
Hey, the
I
Dragon
haven't
Lords are coming.
seen Simon's sheet in Aswindale. I haven't been in this game for a long time. Let me see.
Things are going all right. I need to go.
What level is your character, or comical?
Okay, level 5, so it is. Now let's check my con. My con is just 1.
Oh,
So is Kitten's.
You
I
roll
have
for it?
no idea. I didn't. No, absolutely not.
okay. So you have you have D8s, right?
Yeah, so it should be...
And we're level
So it
5.
should be...
So 6.
Yep, D8.
Okay, so 8. So 9.
I think maybe my math because after all, other episodes are not
You know, my
the best things.
Yeah,
So
33.
yeah,
my math
33.
picks up for mine.
33 is correct. You have 33 HP.
Oh,
Jesus.
I do have 33. I have 33. It's just that on here it says 24, but on my sheet it's 33.
No, your
I
token
don't know
says
why.
21.
Yes, I know, but in my sheet it says 33. 9
Jesus.
actually because we fought. So yeah, it's all the game.
Still, how do I have more
Come on,
than you?
guys? Don't ask. I have no idea.
What's your other level? What's your other class? Sorry.
Rogue.
That's
So that's
D8.
D8. Did you spoke?
Where's the rogue level? Is it the first level or a
It's
second?
my first level, yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
so
in that case,
8
that's
plus your
9.
con. So 9 plus 5, 5, 10, 15, 20. 29 HP is what you should have as kitten. Assuming you averaged.
Did I?
Burr's got 55.
Brag about it.
Barbarians. And that's without the tough feet. I'm coming for you, tough feet.
Barbarians.
Wait, you know, it's some. If your con's only +1, I don't. Something feels off about Oats. No, maybe.
Looks at Burrow's 17 Constitution. Soon.
Because I have +0 Constitution and a D10 hit die.
Okay, I gotta take a piss. Goddamn.
Burrow
Go
with
piss
her
yourself.
Burrow with her amulet of the drunkard. I love that.
Fuck, I can't remember what that song is.
Counting Stars. I'll be losing sleep, thinking about the things that we could be. Yeah. I shouldn't be singing.
Hello?
Foxtrot!
Boxtrot.
Hello. I am here.
Okay, All Might.
Yes. Let's see. Alright. Y'all. Everyone's here. I'm totally not nervous. Nope. I'm not.
Here yet. She's
Petey's
online
here.
though.
She was in Discord.
Yeah,
She's
she's
not
on
here.
Discord. Yeah. Give her a minute. She's
She
coming.
was, but she disappeared. Don't know why.
She'll be here in a minute. She's probably
She's
just having
in
technical
case. Don't know
difficulties.
Tony though.
She's in game.
Yeah, there's Leone. Leone Lionheart.
Well then, let me
This
just
time
adjust
we
a few
found a
things.
portal to the Feywild.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I don't know
That was
why.
a fun thing.
Lately, in all the games I'm in, for some reason, like my notes, like towards the very end of the session, don't seem to be saving.
That's not good.
No, I don't know why.
Might it be
It's usually
Well,
only like the last like 4 or 5 note like bullet points. Because for last session I have like the last 4 points are Kale and Burrow find a hidden compartment under Kindred's desk. There are 2 items in it. One is a jar with a ball of incorporeal light. Another is Kendrick's journal. And I don't remember if I just stopped taking notes at that point, or if it just didn't record those notes.
Why do I
Did
not
you
remember
click
this
save
jar?
changes? Did you click the save changes thing?
Yeah, I always
Save
click
changes
save
button?
changes.
Well,
I
it
need to
doesn't
make
work for me.
start making a habit of taking notes.
I thought you said you're gonna have to make a habit of taking notes.
I'm going to have to make a habit out of taking notes.
A hat
Yeah.
of taking
characters'
notes.
notes are
It's literally a hat with like 2 cartoony arms with a pen and a pad that just takes notes of everything. It's just on your head and it's got these arms. It's just...
That'll be a nice item.
This is why I need Find Familiar.
You save that in your personal note instead.
I mean, fun fact, yeah, like Creature. Last could use Creature for taking notes, and technically does. Creature's just an onboard AI, more or less. Like, that's what people forget about, like, the Imp and the Chainlock. That's an onboard
What
AI.
do you mean, William?
I mean, can you call when I write notes?
the scribbled scrawlings of a madman.
There you go.
I mean, that's what my
I'm
notes
sure
would be.
Freaky has like paragraphs upon paragraphs upon paragraphs of notes
No, to do next session.
that only he can understand.
Yeah, that's actually true. So it's literally...
My notes are Boxtrots can back me up on this. I have like bulleted lists of like various notes. Like I have Kitten's notes. I have a section that says nicknames. I have a section that says treasures, goals, and then I have notes for Maria and Avlong. I have side quest notes and a session notes with each with a header for each individual session day.
Mine's just
Jesus Christ.
insanity. Like, I have an allies and organizations here from top to bottom. To-do list next session. Pick up my greater axe in 4 days. Burrow Riot's Battle. Olivessa, Speaker of Goodmead. Notes on the Vengeance Hunt. Shipments are being cut off about a month before disappearance. He went himself. Few men to find the source. Did not return. Maybe he's alive. Nabara's Hope was a place being investigated by Kendrick. Shandar is the dwarf who wanted to work with Targos and the crime organizations. Investigate Targos. Contact Shandar using... My brain is dying so bad. Investigate Targos. Contact Shandar is using to assess the risk to Goodmead. These are the most, like, human mind notes I've ever written. Holy shit.
Probably because you were drunk for some of them.
So apparently being drunk makes me write real notes instead of scribblings of a madman.
So
Yeah, that or
Not
you're
true,
just
you become
insane.
human.
Yeah, that or you were just insanely tired when you did.
Well,
oh God,
no, what I'm saying is
that
my notes
that
are
face
my notes are usually not this, like,
coherent.
yeah.
So the more decrepit a state you're in, the more sane you seem to be.
Freaky writes in freakish. I do write in freakish.
Freakish, a language.
Oh wait, there's
I mean,
some
in a
of
sense-
the weird notes. Double tap monsters so they don't get back up. Old in all caps. Map of 10 towns with areas southeast of Brinchander circled. Ring of Winter Ram. Good Noodle Stars. Bear Totem. Barb 5 or 6. Monster Hunter Fighter the rest. Feats to take. Martial Adept. Riposte and Trip Attack. Tough. Charger plus Great Weapon Master? Question mark. Sakura can walk around with 1,080 pounds on her back and lift carry drag over 2,160 pounds, or twice as much at level 6 with Bear Totem for 2,160 carry and 4,320 drag and lift. Note to self, beings of Nordic myth.
Nice.
This is shit. That's fucking insane.
How you doing, Payday?
That's Burrow running, jumping, sprinting, swimming with a ton on her fucking back.
Jesus Christ. Freaky, what kind of monstrosity have you created?
A Beowulf one.
Alright, the ice cream deposit lady now holding a silver. There we go.
I said this before, I'll say it again. Atlas quivers before Burra's might.
I literally created her to be the most carry weight you can possibly have build, so... Oh, Payday, no!
So yeah, her carry weight will make Atlas shit his pants.
I don't think so. I think Atlas got more, because he had like the sky or the whole world.
Yeah, he holds
on
up
his
the sky.
shoulders. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. Still, gets a point across.
So, disturbing imagery. What part do you think he holds up?
What of the sky?
Yeah, like of the sky is Ouranos' body. What part of Ouranos do you think he is touching to hold
The
the
ass.
rest of him up?
All of it.
All of it.
He's touching all
Just
of us.
a tip. Just a tip.
Oh my god, this baby's scooting. So powerful.
I love that like a lot of the things you see about Atlas is that he's got the globe on his back when it's the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, maybe he's just holding it all up upside down. Maybe he's holding up the earth with his legs.
He's doing fucking what the leg presses.
Yeah.
What?
He's just doing squat thrusts.
The most intense squat in the whole world.
Hey baby.
Oh, hey, babe. My cat did not like that sound.
What?
Oh.
Hey, babe?
Me doing the sound. Like she was asleep on my leg. She's like, nope, getting up, leaving. That's great. But yeah, soon. Next level, Burra can just run and swim and shit with 2,160 pounds on her back.
Jesus Christ.
She could carry the entire rest of the party.
Yeah, she
Most
can.
likely.
Like that, I want that image of like Burra just like flexing the arms and the party sitting on her shoulders and biceps. Including Sprocket.
Hold on. How much can she lift again?
4,320 pounds. So
yeah, she can lift Sprocket.
Almost 2 Sprockets, in fact.
Almost.
Next level, right?
Next level. My bear totem then kicks in and doubles my strength again.
At this point, you just like grab a giant metal thing and chuck it at people.
Yeah, like I actually plan for Burra to use like if Enlarge is cast on Burra, she could probably do a giant's rock throw.
God damn.
That'd be devastating.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why is the face on the Frost Maiden? Why is she carrying a mic? What is that?
She's doing a mic drop. Yeah, whoever drew
Because-
that mic, make it drop down and put like little speed lines behind it. She's dropping them.
Because she's MC Aisher.
No.
I'm sorry.
A satisfied customer.
Well then, everyone, are you? Do y'all want? Is everyone ready to start today's
so.
session?
Sure.
I heard it.
Yes.
Alrighty. So,
okay.
let me pull everyone to the map of where we were, which was Goodmead. Goodmead. There's Goodmead. So, last session, after having a long trek, after defeating the crackling chasm, this deep chasm going into the ground that was filled to the brim with gnolls, as they use that place as their base, basically. You all took care of the gnolls, took all the items, and found a weird hook. A hook of Fish's Delight, a strange magic item that makes you fish magical fish, basically. And after finding these items, you all decided to head back through the icy tundra, and you all now find yourselves back in Goodmead. It is a bit later in the day, as everyone got their things they wanted to do and could be done as you all prepared for a long rest after a long journey. But before,
I did a short rest, right?
can't remember. I'm pretty sure we can discuss
My
upon that in
spell
a bit.
slots haven't.
But
I'm
before taking a long rest or a short rest, depending on what y'all want to do, Burra and Kale decided to, for one last time, dig through Kendrick's office. And thanks to Kale, both of you managed to find something quite interesting. You pulled out from underneath the floorboard a wooden jar with this floating ball of light within it, and a small yellow covered journal with a title on it that says Kendrick's Journal. And as you started to open it, as both of you started to read and go through it, I can now show you a handout of what is inside the journal, because I did not have one prepared last time.
It's the journal. It says Kendrick's Journal. Burra's hands
Yes.
slowly levitating towards it, just levitating, slowly creeping towards it. Kale's like looking at it like, oh, this must be his journal.
So, both of you, shall I show it to only you two or the whole group? Up to you.
I mean, how big are the secrets in this journal?
We already read the journal.
I gave a pretty bad explanation on what's in it because I was
fair enough.
frantically. This is more of a specific. Everything's in this handout.
Just do
In the
everyone.
journal.
Yeah, that's
Smart.
probably best then.
All right. In the journal, this is what is inside.
Should we do a reading session or?
I mean, up to y'all.
I can't
Is
believe
this shared to
maybe,
everyone? I didn't hear. I just came back.
Oh,
I
and
can't-
by the way, as whoever is holding the journal right now, I'm guessing it's Burr, right?
Bruh.
Because this is your something slips out of the journal as you open it, and kind of like you manage to catch it easily enough, as you are a physically and mentally strong barbarian.
got a
And you
plus
see in your
1
palm-
dexterity.
Either way, you
That's
see on
right.
your palm is this small pin of an insignia of some kind. You see this shield-like symbol, and within this shield, you see this gauntleted fist holding this realistic human heart. But the heart is not a red color. It is this kind of glimmering white, like shiny opal color. So
Well,
this hand holding this opal heart. A realistic human.
well then,
Well then, do y'all want to do a reading on this thing?
I guess I'll start.
Wait, before we do, let's do initiative on whoever
roll
starts.
initiative.
Okay.
Freaky,
Yes, whoever wants to read.
Freaky Auto starts, and then we roll initiative for everyone else.
Let me put everyone's tokens down. Give me a sec.
Oh, I was putting mine down already.
Don't worry, right here. Everyone's tokens is up here.
Look at that.
Don't mess with the double barrel, just leave it be.
Nope. No double burrs.
Ryan goes first. He has better dexterity. Are we going by real life dexterity?
I don't think.
I don't think any of
so.
us are aware of each other's dexterity.
Yeah, I once kicked a bee
I can
out
run.
of the air. Does that count as high?
I mean,
I can
run
flip a
fast,
knife
and
while
then
while staring at people dead in the eye.
If I don't
Oh,
I
think
that
can
count?
run for 3 hours without dying.
if I don't,
Not 3 hours, 3
That's Constitution,
seconds.
and what the fuck?
that is awful.
He said he meant.
What?
You can do a
I
sick
know
cobra
you meant
stretch.
With
Is that a good dexterity?
with proper warm up, I can run for hours without dying.
The fuck are you people? I can't run for 5 minutes without getting completely exhausted.
That's actually
I meant 3
kind of
seconds.
thing
Because
where
last time,
endurance hunter.
yeah, like yesterday, my mom
Okay,
told
no,
me to go to the ATM. It was raining, so we ran.
did.
Like,
I walk
It's
to
more
work
just a
every
thing.
day.
I did like
It's
It's
hot.
I did
more
like
just
3
a
to
thing
5
that
minutes
of like I
jump
can't.
rope skips.
I don't usually control my speed, so if I run, I usually just sprint.
Yeah, you gotta pace yourself, man.
Yeah, I'm bad at that.
Well, it's
I can do like 3 minutes of skipping, jump of skipping.
My
let's
legs
see.
hurt after a minute.
I mean, that's your legs are
Mhm.
gonna hurt. That's part of it. You gotta just keep going.
Yeah, that's the exercise.
I don't
That's why I
wanna.
like doing it.
Anyways,
That's why I like
everyone,
doing
Your
it.
pain.
are y'all
tolerance.
three are only one going to be reading, or is there anyone else who wants to read this wall text?
Preferably 5, because there are 5 paragraphs.
Oh. Well,
Boxers can roll initiative
Lost
too.
the thing.
Yeah, why not?
The channel.
Well, I've lost it.
29.
The
I
channel.
lost it.
Oh.
Where the fuck is it?
oh, if
Oh,
you
there
rolled
it
a
is.
6, I'll just add it. I'll just add it on. Don't worry.
Well, Kitten is technically first.
Go
for
anywhere?
initiated.
That's hilarious.
All right.
Wow, you're
Oh, there's
19?
15.
What the fuck?
All right.
I have
So, y'all.
plus 10 to my initiative, fuckers.
Oh, you have.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Well then, bruh, if you want to begin, please do.
The channel of Kendrick Rasborough. I can't believe that the people's bad nothing has finally gotten to call them illiterate and dumb. I hate to admit it, but alright, because there's room for me to improve and I must act upon it. The bearer suggests writing a journal to help me improve faster, and that scruffy wizard won't invite me to read some books. Go on.
I don't. Great Wizard wanted by the Sandy
I
Watch
didn't know we were reading in character voice. Okay.
You did, so I
You're
figured
doing
why not?
character
Actually,
voice.
that was Kendrick. That's why it was deeper and raspier.
Oh, I couldn't tell.
Well, bears usually appear much softer.
Nah.
I know those.
I haven't heard
Oh,
the
I
voice
didn't
in
do it.
so many
Rewarded
years.
But he
by
did
the
it a bit
City
more.
Watch of Waterdeep and Vaja Safar, the Blackstaff, for returning the lost treasure, removing a corrupt noble house who had dealings with fiends, and all 5 of us agreed to call our group the Opal Heart Crusade. That is a David Bowie-ass name. I didn't like it at first, because David Bowie wanted to sue us, but after L'Oreal, because we're worth it, drew our symbol, I started to like it a little more. Nabra suggested we head up north to the Dales, and she had some unfinished work with her town called Easthaven, and as her friends, we wanted to help her.
9/23, 1465, DR. After visiting some of the 10 towns, we had about however way we can and decided to make a name for ourselves as the Opal Heart Crusade. And we successfully helped out Naibra's mission to deal with some more corrupt town before she officials. One morning, Naibra had gathered the group up and exclaimed that she had a vision
What
of
are
this
you
one-skinned
doing?
What the
Let it
fuck
be.
is happening?
Let it be.
Mm.
Is Simon actually? Simon doesn't talk like that, does
Simon's
he?
having a stroke.
No.
Don't push me because I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not
He's trying
to
to do a
lose
killer
my-
bee thing.
I'm trying not to cough while reading stuff. Fuck.
cough and then continue. You're being very weird.
One morning, Naiba had gathered the group up and exclaimed that she had a vision of this one-skinned woman named Bigowin. These 3 girls, as she said to Naiba, that her people needed help and our group was deemed worthy. She told us to go to Everhest Woods as a lodge by lonely and... No, I can't read. Lonely women, whatever. I had a stroke, that's
Who
fine.
else there?
Orion.
It's alright.
We finished our preparations and some loose ends in the 10 towns as stood at the edge of the large forest, and we started our journey with Nibra leading.
None
We
of us
found
can
many
read
strange.
today. None of us seem to be able to read today.
Yeah, no. We found many strange things, fought many dangerous creatures, and got lost multiple times, but at the end of the day, we found the heart of this forest, of the forest, this large, tall, and hollow oak tree with multiple small glowing orbs floating around it. There were these armed and armored half horse, half man, goat-like features and small winged creatures that fucking hell, invited us in the tree. We met with the head priestess named Lady Kriska as she welcomed us to the place called the Shimmering Sanctum. She wanted us to deal with the creature that was running rampant in the forest named Lefalia, instead of frozen trees. Tears. Fucking hell.
Tears.
I cannot. Whatever.
Why is it so hard to read today?
Whatever is happening, I blame you,
Okay.
Comical.
I graduated
Hey,
primary school. I can read. Alright,
I
hear
only
this.
had a cough. I only had a cough, okay?
I blame you, Comical.
11/10/1465 DR. It was a long journey and a deadly fight, and we were lucky that no one had died, but we are able to send Lefalia back to the Vale a long night. And stop her rampage through the forest. We were all rewarded by Lady Kriska, giving us all a piece of the shimmering sanctum called Summer's Warmth, and the blessing of the Summer Queen.
Damn.
That was terrible.
5/1/1466 DR. Our group continued to work together and help out the 10 towns for the next 2 months, until we decided to part ways and find our own paths to move forward. Myself and Nibra decided to stay here in the Dales, as I've grown quite accustomed to the people of Goodmead. They seem to like me as well. This will be my final ember, as it has served its purpose. The skills will be useful in helping out this town and those who rely on me.
Well done, y'all. Well done.
Did you write this, or is this from the module?
This is written by me.
It is a box
Sorry.
trot.
Kendrick is not in the
It
module.
is-
Nice.
It's
The
very
Foxy
good,
Box
and we're all
Hero.
dyslexic as fuck.
The sheer amount of
I
motherfucking
had one
Faerun
cough.
lore in this. How long was this research you did, Boxtrots?
No, this is. I just.
There's barely anything on Kendrick.
Ricky, did you know he's already a fairy? It's just common history for him.
I mean,
No, I'm saying
I researched for a bit.
I see the research.
Not long enough, though.
I see a lot of research here, actually.
He's super good. He's
Yeah,
good.
Yes.
He's good.
It is a Boxtrot's original, and it's amazing.
I see at the very least 2 hours of research here, at the least.
He's much better than mine.
William, don't compare yourself to me.
Okay, you were
I
both
know.
of your
I
things were
I know,
fantastic.
Boxtrots. I'll lose every time.
Boxtrots,
No.
William,
Hey.
can you hear the fucking hard head turns of everyone at the table when you said that?
Anyways, everyone, thank you for reading. That was a great start to warm everyone up in this cold module.
It's so cold.
Boxtrots.
Yeah?
Who's this scruffy wizard?
Albert
Anyways.
Valentus. No.
Who's that scruffy looking nerf herder?
God damn it,
Wow.
Taylor, you beat me to the joke.
God fucking damn it, Leia.
Oh, William. Gosh. Lorelai. Dang. Alright. Burra and Kale. After finishing after you finish reading the Journal of Kendrick Railsborough, what do you all want to do? The floating orb is still hovering within your hands. And on your hand, Kale, it's still glowing this warm and bright light.
Base of Summer's
Yeah, we never found out what that was, right?
Apparently, it's a piece of the Shimmering Sanctum called Summer's Warmth.
Yeah, but yeah. Kale's then gonna say, I think we should share this with the rest of the party. I'm not sure if we should tell this with any of.
In all honesty,
I mean, if you have people that you trust in this place that maybe can help us with our investigation, we can share that to them.
for now,
But I feel like it's
can't.
you go on. You go on.
We don't know the situation yet. For now, we'll maybe keep this quiet. We take that piece, we keep it with us, so keep it somewhere safe. We've known these people for a couple of weeks, alright? Not from Goodmead, not from around here. And there's also... things seem alright in Goodmead right now. But I don't know if all of us can be trusted in the long term, and I want to find Kendrick. So for now, we don't know the whole deal. We hang on to it, we find Kendrick, we ask him about it. Alright?
Yeah.
Alright.
So we have another clue on who to ask and maybe where he went. There's this lady Kriska and what I assume the Feywild from the inhabitants that Kendrick was referring to in the book.
This can't be a...
So I guess we go on an expedition? I don't know.
Is Ryan even there?
I believe he is now.
Sorry, I had to go grab water. Well then, you two. Burra, but what are you going to do with the floating orb and the jar?
Well, I assume we were going to put it in the jar, close it. How big is the jar? Is it like a giant jar or is it a little jar?
It's a pretty small jar. It's big enough to
Water
hold
jar?
this 4-inch diameter sphere. So it's like you can easily fit it in your palm.
Jam jar?
Normal.
It's like a pickle jar, but
More like a peanut butter.
Ooh, okay.
I think those are the same.
No, pickle jars are bigger. They're like shorter and wider.
Oh.
But it says Rick on the side. God damn you. But alright, so by the way, Kill is identifier, right?
I don't have the orb. That's what I was saying that the last session.
Oh, you don't have the spell at all?
No, he doesn't
I
have a
the
pearl.
spell, but I don't.
Oh, you don't have the pearl. Okay.
Yep, Kitten and Simon have
I
the
do.
pearls.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway.
Monopoly. Why is my armor class literally non-existent?
So Burris.
Because you probably have some conflicting information on it.
I'll check it out.
Usually it says, but it doesn't say there's no letters. Let me see what else I have. I don't have plus one scale now.
Alrighty then,
Josh, what the
everyone.
fuck have you been done? What the fuck have you done to my shit while I was gone?
What? Wait. Hold on. Let's see. I don't think I did anything with your sheet.
My armor class is literally nothing.
Oh, it is. There's nothing on that. Nothing on it. Oh.
The fuck have you done to me?
I didn't. Alright. I'll get it fixed. Give me a sec.
Simon's figure is like T-posing blank face, you know.
He can't move, or
Default
else he's gonna
module.
clip through the world.
Hold your breath. Don't even breathe. You'll fall through into the
There you
infinite
go.
darkness.
Do you see the AC now?
Yep,
Clipping through the
17.
world would be
There you go.
so terrifying.
We're just walking.
Alright,
There's a
so-
road error and world holes.
All right, Simon's fixed.
Actually, it depends on
So
how
then.
old the game is.
Anyways, everyone. Gideon, you arrive back after your small shopping spree with Gren's trinkets and baubles, and you all find yourself in the pretty sizable house of Burrow. You see, it's a very, homey per se. There's a lot of weapons mounted onto the walls. There's a lot of skins, heads, a lot of mounted trophies from animals everywhere. Fireplace with a huge great axe and resting on top of it. And there are at least 2 guest rooms for all of you to rest in, other than Burra's room
Shit.
and Kendrick's room.
Is this book like before he even settled in the Dales?
Yep.
It
Okay,
is
so never
at
mind then.
least
I was gonna ask.
20 a kale. You would know that the current year is somewhere around 1489. So DR 1489 DR.
Bro, he's old.
Yeah, he's like in his 50s. I know Burr's adopted, but having a daughter in her 20s usually means you're in your 50s.
Mm.
She was a baby when he got her. Actually, it might be in his 60s.
What happened
'cause
to
he
that
was already-
baby?
Burr's the baby.
Oh.
Anyways, everyone,
It was like
as you all find yourself in the speaker's house, are y'all going to be taking a long rest before y'all do other stuff? I can't remember. A rest.
Are we still in the room, or because you're
well, yeah,
asking about long
that's
rest,
what I
did
was
we go
going
back?
for. So Burr's gonna like gather the pin and the journal and try and get the shard in the jar from you and put it back in the jar.
Easily enough. You can stuff the orb back into the jar.
Alright. Kyle. We're gonna see if we can find Kendrick, feel this out before we try to make a move and tell a bunch of people about it. Because maybe there's something that we don't know about this. It could be dangerous, it could be something famous, and everyone freak out and do something. Just give it a little bit of time, alright?
Right. Do you mind if I reread that book or again? Might be able to remember something.
Alright. Just be careful with it.
Of course.
She'll hand you the book. The book.
Okay, maybe identify like Opal Heart Crusade. Roger so far, he wrote that in a full name. That must be important.
Mm-hmm.
This is Kelsey.
You can roll me some checks to see if you know anything. Which one do you want to investigate first? The name Vajra Safar or the Opal Heart Crusade?
I guess Opal Heart Crusade first.
Alright,
No,
roll me a
checks.
history check. History.
Why?
With a 14, something does come up to mind. The Opal Heart Crusade was once a very popular adventuring group here in the Dales. They were from all over the place, and they really are just really good people who helped out around town. All of the 10 towns, actually. You know, there was at least 5 members, but anything more specific, like who they were or what they did, is a bit of a fog in your
Sounds
head.
like they had a heart.
Yeah. Okay, then Vajra Safar.
Roll me that history check.
Why?
With a 13, you think, and fortunately, this specific name does not come up to, does not come up to light. It's a bit too specific. But the name Blackstaff does catch something. You do not know who Vajrasafar is, but the name Blackstaff, you know it's something important
It's very similar to
in Waterdeep.
Blackstaff.
This title. This title is important to Water, but you don't know why or, how it's important.
Oh no. Orions from Neverwinter, never mind.
Man, if only Last was here.
Kale's gonna say. I may be able to identify this more, maybe in some
Ghost.
library in Bryn
Last
Center.
note.
My mom is at the door. Hold on.
Ghost. Last is from Waterdeep. He could give you information.
He's also involved with a criminal element.
He's not here.
He could be.
He could very much well be.
Please do not want
No, Last keeps killing every
situation
campaign I
again.
put him in.
Do not. Well, TOA.
What do you
I'm
mean?
back.
TOA's more or less dead.
It's not dead.
Finish that.
It's been completed.
It's on life
Yeah.
support.
The side campaigns
yeah,
are dead.
Correction, I'm talking about B team, not.
Yeah. Right. True.
I'm back.
Anyways,
Plus,
Kale,
we got
unfortunately, you do not
things.
know anything more other than what I've told you about this Vajrasafar.
Yeah. Let me say that the thing I said. Let me say this again. Kel says, I may be able to find some references in the Bryn Chandler library, and maybe we should find more of the things about the Opal Heart Crusade or the people in here before we go to the supposedly Feywild. Because that I don't want to go there yet.
That'd be a good idea.
Alright.
So
how do you plan on selling to the party that we're going to the Bryn Chandler? Or are we going to Bryn Chandler? I'm not sure.
I don't quite know. I mean, is there anything else we really have to be doing right now?
There is some stuff to do in East Haven.
No. No.
What?
The rest of the Dales need our help.
What?
We're gonna find Burra's dad, okay? We're not
I've gotten him too invested in the Burra quest line.
Okay, I was just suggesting, but alright.
You always do this.
Who's Oral?
Ghost. You always do this.
We don't know her.
Anyways,
Sacrifice
unless
is
you
going
two
with Dales.
need to do anything else or talk about anything else, everyone else, unless you have anything you want to do in the later afternoon in Goodmead, we can fast forward to a long rest. Well, at the end of the long rest.
Burra gets to sleep in her own bed tonight. You know what that means? No scrunched up legs.
Especially made for Burra.
Oh, it's so good to sleep
Anyway,
without
you
having
have an
my legs
extra
hanging
large
off the
bed.
damn thing. This thing is
These
huge.
times I thought your sleeping bag was specially built.
I mean, she has a larger, bedroll, yeah.
Especially built with two giant holes in the bottom.
Oh, she's also got, a big fur tent.
Mega 10, yeah.
So, yeah, Burra's got this huge fucking tent meant for two. Well, I say huge. It's meant for two people. It only fits Burra.
All
Guys.
tents in this game are for 2 people.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the tent is it's for 2 people, but it's smooth.
Wow.
It only fits Burra.
Someone burp. Who did that?
I
Yeah,
did.
we're sleeping. We're sleeping in a house. I wanted to use this. Can we use this in the house
You can, yeah.
before
Want to?
It won't
William gets his thing?
it won't damage anything.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
No, I'm saying it won't. Like, you can. It'll be fine.
Gail, do you cast
That's
Tiny Hut
unnecessary.
as everyone
Tiny-
takes a long rest?
That's just a tiny hut.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
if
then,
I just if I just like sleep near the lake, right? There's an empty place there. I won't have to pay for the inn. No, I'm not gonna.
You guys, we're all sleeping at Burra's.
Burra sleepover.
Yeah.
Who's taking care of this place anymore?
Nobody.
Burra. Burra is.
I mean, not when she's out and about.
Yeah, there's nobody at that point, so it gets a little dusty. It was Kendrick's house before.
Getting a sleepover.
Yeah. If anyone tries to sleep in Kendrick's room, she doesn't let you.
Even kitten?
Even Kitten.
Maybe there are more secrets.
Even
there.
Leonie?
Come on.
Especially
Kitten wants to sleep on the couch.
Yeah, you can sleep on the couch. I'm just saying no one's sleeping in Kendrick's room.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah.
Anyways, you all finished a long rest throughout the night. Nothing comes and bites your leg off while you sleep. So any hit points, abilities, all that stuff, please put it back.
You
Because you all
slept.
finished a long rest.
You slept with one foot hanging over the bed. It was bitten off by a demon. You are dead.
Oh, me.
There's a note at the that you wake up to that says people can lick too.
People can...
People
I don't know if anybody gets that reference,
People
but
can what to?
lick.
I guess. I don't know that reference.
That's the reference to like the little girl who would like sleep with her hand off the bed, like that old story.
Oh.
And her dog would like lick her hand.
Yeah, and there was a note
And-
on our bed that said people can lick too.
Yeah, because someone had broken into the house and was hiding under her bed and had murdered her dog. So when she put her hand off the bed, the note implied that he was the one licking her hand.
Yep.
That is terrifying. Anyways, everyone, you all wake up in the morning, all rested up. So young.
Well, fuck
Warrior,
you,
what do
William,
you-
and fuck you, Freaky.
What?
I'm never putting my hand over
terrifying.
the bed ever again.
Oh, when I was a kid, I had actually had like this waking nightmare once where I saw like a big furry clawed hand reach up from under the bed and like grab the ledge of it.
Freaky.
Yeah.
Please. I just started turning off my lights when I went to sleep. No.
Did you finally just do that, Lava Fox?
16.
Fox just
Still.
admit he uses a nightlight.
I mean, I don't use a nightlight. I just don't turn off my lights
he
when I
did.
close my lights. I've just been starting to do that.
But wait.
When you close your
Wait.
lights.
You don't close. You don't. You. Well, huh?
I've only been doing it recently, alright?
No. I'm not.
Five shots.
I'm
You
not
don't close
questioning.
your lights when you close your lights.
Yeah, you don't turn off your lights when you close your lights. Huh?
Let's keep
Oh.
going.
Yeah, let's just sleep. Alright, everyone. You all wake up. What do you all want to do?
Alright, everyone. Let's go get some breakfast. Hey.
Alright.
I don't want to eat dry jerky anymore. Or not for.
That's a
Long.
good thing because we are in good need.
Burra, you all hear a knock at the door as you all get, packed up and ready to head out. Hear a
Burrow will go and answer.
Does that hit whoever's on the other side of the door?
Don't you
I'm
fucking
kidding.
No.
I'm
Bruh.
kidding.
So as you approach and open the door, you see on the other side is this half-elven woman, pale skin, dark long hair, and she's wearing, your average commoner's kind of winter clothes. And she has this kind of like handkerchief keeping her hair back.
Mm-hmm.
uh, uh, oh, well, good morning, Butter. And you have others you have the others as well in your father's home, right?
Yes, we're getting some sleep before we head out again.
Anyways, I wanted to think since you were all back in town, I wanted to give little thanks here, as she will hand you this pretty large basket, of goods, this woven basket of goods. Yes, a half-elven woman.
Oh,
She would. I really appreciate that you saved me and my husband from the lodge.
Oh, it's that bitch.
yeah. Did you guys? Jeez.
So
We saved
me,
you, not only she.
so me, so me and my husband went around town and had had people, fill this basket with goods. Same with us, since it's a sign of thanks for you folk and you as well, Berta.
Oh, thank you very much, and I'm very glad that you got everyone else involved too. It's good to keep people together, especially around these times.
No problem. People were happy enough to know that all of this is going to be going to your group, as you are technically somewhat of, especially you, Berta. You are somewhat heroes of town. Anyways, I hope you all have a good morning, and I am going to get going now. My husband needs me.
Well, thank you very
As
much.
she'll give a little kind bow as she walks off. And inside Burra, this large basket is a few berry-like fruits in this bowl, some dried meats in this sort of like wooden case, and a few small kegs of what seems to look like mead.
Oh dear.
Fruits, meads, and meat.
Well, everyone. Sets the basket down on the table. It appears we've gotten a lovely gift basket from the people of Goodmead.
And by the way, there's a small bouquet of flowers. Winter flowers.
Pretty flowers.
Alright, flowers for Leon then.
Anyways, all of this equals to everyone's meal for the day, pretty much.
For the morning.
For the morning.
Yeah, some fine berries and jerky.
Dried meat.
What the hell do they grow here?
Not
I don't think
much.
they grow anything. They just forage.
I wonder where they keep the bees.
It's hilarious. You said that was our meal after I said, "Oh, look at the pretty flowers," because all I can think
Oh.
about now is that scene of Bambi where the rabbit's about to fucking eat the flower. It's got its open mouth.
Well, mate,
Is
why
there
are
like
you
a
eating
pen here
flowers?
in Good Meat?
Yeah, that's weird. Like, this map doesn't show, like, animal pens or any sort of beekeeping area or anything like that. Where the fuck are they getting the honey?
It could be over in this direction.
It could be. It's just an incomplete map.
Or maybe it's in the woods.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was always guessing it was here.
I
The
guess
bees,
so.
but I don't remember where I read that. I think
It
they
could-
like exiled the yaks because it was giving them bad luck or something. They throw them
could-
off a cliff.
It could be right over here, and then the module gives you a big finger.
Anyways,
And if
you
you-
all
If you travel
enjoy.
down... Go ahead.
As you all enjoy your morning breakfasts from the gifts of the people of Good Mead, you all are well fed and well hydrated, with mead mostly. As yeah, where do you want to go? What do you all want to do?
Mead does
That's-
not hydrate you.
That was that.
No, it doesn't.
Don't worry, we have water, guys. Don't worry.
There's
We're
this
surrounded
is
by
more
water.
of a
Speaking of water, I'm gonna go grab some. 'Cause I'm parched.
I've not
Yeah.
been taking care of my water skin.
Yeah, and you
Where
see,
are
an
we getting
enjoyable
water?
drink, not a hydrating. There you go, William.
if you go down the east way a bit, you see that little divot where there's that rock coming up out of the snow? Like a good 30 feet out from there, that's where I was left. And that's where they found me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Second one.
Uh,
Right there.
I'd actually, Boxtrots, did we go over whether Gren's trinkets had spell scrolls? I don't think we did.
not spellcrow scrolls, but spelling scribing components. He does have.
Ah.
And you
So he
bought
does-
your fill.
He does not have spell scrolls. Okay, good to know.
I
Yeah.
see.
He has things
Yeah,
you
he
can use
does.
to make scrolls.
Alright, I'm back.
Well then, you all. Would you all like to go to the large map, or to investigate your route, or would you all like to do something here in Goodmead?
Yeah, guys. What,
Sure.
what are
Anything-
we gonna do?
Do it.
Well, as far
Any
as
floor.
everyone, as far as Kitten is aware, we're heading to Karakodic next.
What can you tell us about the Shrine of the Flaming Sword?
Oh, alright.
Sword.
Let me just pull you back then.
What a sword.
Give,
Sorry,
What
I
a
saw that there and I'm like, man, what's that about?
well, Burra, to your knowledge, you would know that that place is. Let's see. Here you go. Burra, you would know that that small, kind of quaint temple, or the Shrine of the Flaming Sword, or so it's called, is a temple to Tempest, a god of war.
Good old Tempest. Technically
Mhm.
evil. Oh no, it's Talos that's evil. Okay, so yeah, that's the Tempest Shrine. Okay. Well, okay, that's all that was distracting me.
Alright. Well, if you want to investigate that place, up to
Sly.
you. But anyway,
Burrow doesn't have time to go to the Shrine of Tempest right now. I ain't got time for
So,
Tempest at this time.
everyone. Man, look at all
Worship
these
the god of
scribbles.
war. Why would they worship
Reminds-
that?
I'm sorry, what are they worshipping?
Tempest.
I mean, I don't fucking know.
They
Why
probably
not?
worship him through battle or something. Sportsmanship, competition.
Alright.
They don't do.
To Coney 2012 we go.
Uh,
Alright. What? So, that's something that has come up. Me and Kale did a little bit of digging around Kendrick's desk and we found his journal. Now, it talks about a few things, like a mercenary company he was a part of, some sort of thing in the Feywild they encountered. So we could, and Cal has to do a bit of research. Now, any of you, actually some of you are from the Sword Coast, that's right, from down south. Actually, what does Burrow know about the fucking opal hearts and all that? That would be a great question to ask.
Hmm.
Nope.
roll me history check.
Oh, okay then. Nope. 12.
You would get this. You would get the same result that Kale did. You know that it was a heroic, helpful group that help peeps, but you don't know the specifics of the group
I'm just
or
gonna.
what they did.
Yeah, I was just gonna go. Well, there was a mercenary company
okay.
known as the Opal Hearts, and there was a person that goes by Blackstaff, and he had a name that that Burrow would know, but Freaky has forgotten because it's 3 a.m. for Freaky.
It's all right. It was
I'm not-
Vajra's.
Sorry.
Orion, go. What is it?
Our party has 2 wizards, and we still couldn't roll high.
Each of whom has a 20 in intelligence.
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess I'll do a history check too.
If you like.
Go
What
ahead.
a... Wait,
Wow.
wait. How does
Yep.
Kale have a 7 in
I have
history?
proficiency in everything.
No, because
And
like
now all
if you have
intelligence.
proficiency in, do you have
I have
only
4
18?
intelligence.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, so yeah, your DC should be 15 then. Okay, interesting.
Anyways, Orion and Kitten, you two would know a bit more than the others about this Opal Heart Crusade, this group.
Huh.
Basically, they were not your like that legendary name that is spread throughout across the world. No, nothing like that. They were more just like a ragtag group of people who just came together after finishing something quite helpful for the city of Waterdeep. And after that, they just continued to help out people however they can, and vanquish foes and stuff like that. Other than the finding the lost treasure of Waterdeep, they didn't really do anything more flashy and in your face, kind of like the headline type of finishing a quest type of deal.
So this group is the ones who canonically did Waterdeep Dragon heist. Interesting.
Pretty much. I had that adventure in mind. But anyways, Orion, you would actually know a little bit more about them. Anyways. Piece of information. You would know that their adventures and them helping out people, most of their helping out was contained here in the Dales. Most of their adventures, most of their escapades, helping out people and stuff, they were all mostly within the Dales. Only some of them were outside, for example, in Waterdeep.
Huh.
But yeah. They're not anything special, really, other than the Waterdeep thing. They were your average, helpful, kind people who helped out.
I just realized I've not had the music on this whole time.
Anyways, both. Would y'all like? Would you all like to roll for Vajra Safar, a Blackstaff?
Yeah, I was. My initial history check was going to be Blackstaff, but yeah the.
Oh.
But anyway.
All right, roll. Anyway, just roll again.
14. Oh, great.
Unfortunately, Orion, the name Vajra Safar and the title Blackstaff, nothing comes to mind, other than the same thing you got with Kale. That it's something important. It's an important title in Water, but you don't know how or why.
Hey, Boxtrons, can I make
Yes.
that check with advantage because of
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Because of your backstory.
Oh, fuck you!
This is so cursed.
Oh my.
I'm gonna
Fortunately, Kitten.
Such
I'm
foul
dead.
language.
Damn, I
go,
could feel that. That hurt.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner.
You now know.
Oh,
no.
How does it feel to have my wizard's curse, William?
You bastard.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 19s. Like for initiative and ice knife, everything else has sucked shit.
Just sitting there with like +8s and 10s to things, but rolling single digits constantly. It's wonderful.
Yep. Unfortunately, Kitten, you do not know much about this name as well, weirdly enough.
This is like the thing where like Freaky has like had his moments where it's like, God damn it, I should know about this because of my character, but it just skips the mind at the moment.
Yeah, it's that weird fucked moment where it's like asking Burra, who's Kendrick Ryan's better? If I had to roll for it, she'd probably not know who the fuck he is at all. It's that kind of fuck deal with like the rolling thing.
Oh, alright. Anyways, unless anyone wants to roll a quick history check for this name, shall we continue on where the next adventure or place will go to?
So, I was wanted to ask. It's not exactly fair to all of you for me to demand that you all just traipse around all of the dales looking for Kendrick with me. So if there's something else you all want to do, take care of, I understand.
Well, as far as I know,
So where do
Kendrick
you
was a
want to
good-
go?
So far, the only lead I really have is Kale doing a little bit of research.
Where?
Prince Shander.
There is. Kale, you would also know that there are several libraries in East Haven. There's probably people you could look into there.
Expect.
Which one is
Acceptable.
more
Closer?
from my last
I think he wants to
last
know
thing you
which
said, I remember.
which library is more likely to have it. Like which one is bigger or more comprehensive or whatever. I think that's what he's asking.
Also, Burra did
Yeah.
ask the party, like, do you guys want to help her keep looking for Kendrick, or do you want to do something else?
I'll help.
Let's giving you guys
Am I?
an option to detach from the Kendrick quest line for a time if you wish.
Might be fun to might be a good thing to have government official on our side. Let's go.
Well, I came here to help people, so.
It'd help a lot if we can help good meat, then that would free us up to help others.
You gonna give someone that fishing hook?
It belongs to the bar. Closest thing she had the family was Kendrick. Have to ask him.
Burra, you would also know that Nibra does have an actual family in East Haven.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah. Nibra's got family back in East Haven. Belongs to them. See, Freaky didn't think of that.
Ken's just gonna put up the hood of her cloak of elven kind, and you see she like kind of disappears into the snow. You know she hasn't gone anywhere, but it's kind of hard to spot her
Orion's a little unnerved by this, because
with her passive
magic.
stealth of 13.
Anyways, Burra, you do also have that big,
Testing.
large axe you need to grab.
Oh, is that ready? Has it been 4 days?
I don't. Gosh, I
Been like
did
I think it's been
write
like at this point it's been like 3, I believe.
Ah.
Yeah, so I would say that by today, the axe should be ready. Just to make things simple.
Okay.
For some reason, I did not write that down. So that is quite.
All right, but if we do this after we do whatever we do, I want to go to that wizard's tower.
Acceptable. I told you all. Quite the deal.
Well,
East Haven.
I'm lagging so hard.
You good, Ghost? Hello.
No.
No, I can. It's very delayed.
Oh, that's not good. But it will take
So-
you all
I was just gonna say.
for.
God, it's so weird.
It will take you all 4 hours to get to East Haven from Goodmead.
Mm-hmm.
And it is the middle of the day, so it's like 6 in the morning.
That is not the middle of the day.
That is
the
It is the
very-
brink of dawn. Yes.
What are you talking about, Foxtrot?
Don't you all
So
wake up at 6 in the morning?
I wake up
Hell
at
no.
2 p.m.
I wake up at 6 in the
Oh.
morning when I have work because
10.
because I
10
work
o'clock.
from fucking 8 to 4:30.
10 o'clock, because that's when this little shit barks to go out.
Well, let's go middle of the road. 9 in the morning. There you go.
I'm saying there's some
like a
guy up
four.
there who
Let's go,
controls the world with dice and manuals. He's a heavyweight cunt.
So you're gonna see Burrow. She's gonna go back inside. She's gonna go in her room, and there's like a big like rack, like in her room on the wall. Gonna put her axe on the rack. Aside Paywell, take a place on the wall. And she's gonna head back out.
So you leave your original battle axe back at home.
Yep.
All right. So, everyone, you all are going to be heading off to East Haven. It is 8. Let's go 8 in the morning instead of 2 hours. It is 8 in the morning, and today's. Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Anyways, the weather today. Oh god. The weather today is quite gentle. It is but a light cloud coverage. It is one of the. It's not a clear sky, but there's some clouds in the sky.
Mildly
All right.
overcast.
Pretty much. So, you all are going to be heading to East Haven. Going to take you about 4 hours, so.
Do we get attacked?
Well, I'm going to see. Give me a moment as I roll. As you all get on your giant sled with your 4 beloved axe beaks pulling such a vehicle. Burra, say you are going to be the same one who is driving, and Kitten, you're also in front taking perception.
Actually, I will not be.
Ooh.
It's something I would like to do.
That one's feathers, that one's down, that one's tail fin, and that one's Greg.
They have actual names
God.
on them.
I
I can remember.
all these guys with cool sounding names, and then Greg.
Great.
No, I their names are Bella, Chloe, Rue, and Lark.
Wow.
I want to change one of them to Greg.
By the way, William,
Yes.
as I roll something, could you join me in secrets for just a sec?
Yes, of course.
Is Ken splitting off from the group?
Is what?
No. I think she's
I hate this.
stealthing, so
Kitten's just doing
stealthing
kitten things.
things.
Yeah, what's funny is that was actually is Burrow gonna get switched out moment. Because Burrow is back home in Goodmead, and that was a good time to invoke the roster thing. So if you guys would want to go do other quests, or you would have left Burrow in Goodmead, met like Teal or someone in East Haven.
Well, you're not getting rid of us that easy.
Yeah, no, it's just
Or-
to see. It's what's going to happen is like Burr is pretty fixated on the Kendrick quest. It's kind of, unless Goodmeat is on fire, she's not really gonna deviate from the Kendrick quest. So if the party doesn't want to do the Kendrick quest, it would be Burr goes off to pursue the Kendrick quest herself for a time, and I bring in another character while we do other things, and when the party says, okay, let's go back to Burr, Burr will still be there.
Buddha.
Burr. Because, yeah, Burr is a bit too tied to the Kendrick quest right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I should probably give Orion that recharging shot thing.
Oh,
Whatever it's
yes.
called.
Repeating shot. Oh, God.
Only it's on Leonie's short longbow.
This is the best gun I've ever gotten. No one has ever given me a better gun upgrade than this. Fortune sitting there holding the M1 Thompson she was going to give Orion. And I guess I'll just go back home and fuck myself.
Where's this gun?
Where's
I'm
this
just
gun?
gonna say with the gun.
Where's this gun?
That's one of my favorite Cards Against Humanity cards. Anally masturbating with a shotgun and your toes accidentally curl and pull the trigger.
Oh no.
Oh, God. What a way to go.
It's an explosive finish.
I think I've seen a hentai like this once.
Excuse me?
That's actually kind of how one of the Wrong Turn movies ends.
God damn.
Yeah, I think it's a prequel. It's like it's one of the earlier ones, or in the timeline, but wise. The mutants are in like a city that's almost completely empty because everyone's at like a massive sporting event at like a separate town, like a college game or some shit. So it's so the ending is like this cop, like one of the mutants, the dad is in jail. It's the old man from the first one, the one who gets like blown up or whatever. And like he gets out because like he gets out because like the mutant children rescue him. So they take the cop, they like handcuff her hands like to like the top of the bars, and they tape a shotgun to the bars, placing it and like tape the end to like duct tape the end to her face. And they put her up on her tippy toes and put a wire underneath her heels, and then put the other end of the wire to the
Oh, God.
to the trigger, and then they set the place on fire. And it's like really fucked up and really elaborate.
So wait, so she's standing on her tiptoes.
They could have just
And
tied her up
she-
and lit the place on fire. That was like a wasted 2 hours of...
And a shotgun.
Yeah, they duct tape. They duct tape. They have her handcuffed, so her hands are like above her head. They put her on her tiptoes. They put a wire around her feet and connect the other end of the wire to the trigger of a shotgun, and then they have the shotgun taped to her face.
All right, I'm back. Had a phone call.
Who
No.
fucking wrote
Thank-
money, bitches? Money, bitch.
Let's see if y'all encounter anything through your travel.
Oh, here we go. They're fighting with a javelin, 2 hand axes, and that ring of winter ram.
As you all go through the Eastway Road to head to East Haven, thankfully enough, for your 4 hours journey, nothing comes to attack you all.
Okay.
As you all make it to East Haven, as you see the looming, ginormous city townscape coming into view as we pull you all into the East Haven.
Don't worry, guys. We'll get attacked by 12 dire wolves later.
Soon.
We were attacked by
Soon.
9 ghosts. I don't think dire wolves are gonna do shit to us.
This session is just gonna be us relaxing and reading books in the library.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
It's fine.
Burrow just watching. I can read, but gods, I hate books.
Did you guys find Kendrick yet?
No.
How about now?
Define Kendrick.
2 minutes later. Now did we find Kendrick?
Do we know where he is?
Ah, good.
As you
Did you
all
find-
see the cityscape getting closer and closer, normally you would be stopped at the entrance by guards. You know, like there's someone like makeshift gate kind of heading into town. But weirdly enough, there's no guards in the in the gate by the gate to East Haven.
That's not good.
No inspection. Hooray.
No, that's a bad sign. Something's
Mobilizing
going
some
on.
troops.
Can from what he's observed, can Orion make any conclusions on how strict the rotations are and stuff like that?
You've not really been in East Haven for that long, but you'd certainly try. Roll me a history check, Ryan. My goodness.
Now it's here. Now it's here.
So, Orion, you would know that the guard rotation and the defenses of East Haven are actually pretty good. Being a town this large, they need to be, efficient with the amount of guards that they have. So having no guards by the gate is actually quite strange.
This is very bad. From what I've seen, there's the guards and the militia is very strict. So no guards, not at all good.
Let me just draw where the gate is.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, we're almost fucked?
I mean, is there
I'd give it
smoke and
Maybe not us.
screaming anywhere in town?
You
Give it
don't hear any screaming or smoke around.
Maybe not
So y'all
Do
would
we-
be like right here.
Do we
Right
see
here.
people in town?
You do, well, from where you are, you do see a few people like walking. Not a lot, but a few people, like 1 or 2 of them. Usually there'd be a lot more walking around.
Are they undead?
We're gonna find out.
They don't look
About
undead
to find out.
from where you are.
Burrow approach. Hell
Alright, so you all approach into town and you see the few folk that are, doing their daily chores, like lugging some firewood or shipping crates and stuff. You approach Burra, this older looking balding man. You approach.
Good morning. I guess it's almost noon now. Oh no, good morning. Good morning.
Hey.
I noticed there's no guard at the post at the gate. Something going on?
Well, Missy, there's some sort of congregation, a large announcement going on in town square. Can't be bothered to go to such things. I have work to do.
Well, thank you for telling me at least. You have a nice
Yeah. Just walks off, grumpily.
day. You have a nice day.
They would remove the guards from the gates just for a congregation.
It might be important.
Okay.
You'll head deeper into the town to go to town square, or where he would point down the street. So to continue to go down here.
Yeah.
It's the
I think we should
halflings.
go there.
It's the halflings again.
Well then, you all continue to ride in carriage, or do you leave your, or do you go on?
Let's go ahead and leave the axe beaks.
I'm
Hey, we don't
tired
want
of
to-
walking.
We were on the axe
haven't
beaks the whole time. We haven't walked.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go ahead and pitch the axe beaks. Give them some rest. We don't want to cause a stir.
So you all pitch the axe beaks to a nearby horse post where there are horses, and you all head down town. You all head down the street to find where this congregation is. As you all do.
I believe
So-
it's 5 silver to stable each animal. So I'll just knock off I'll just knock off 2 gold.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
I was about to have Burrow do it.
No, they're Kitten's animals. She'll take care of them.
Yeah, they are.
Look at that.
Forgot about that. I'm so used to being the one shelling out for the fucking mounts and carts and shit.
Kitten has. I have it in Kitten's notes. These assholes better be grateful for Kitten buying these animals.
I invoke my fucking meta bullshit where, bitch, I buy the animals and the carts and shit almost every other game.
Anyways,
They pull out of it too.
Anyway.
you all approach this somewhat more open area where the road kind of parts and the buildings are a bit farther away from this main opening. This opening area. As you do, you see a few people gathered around what seems to be this wooden podium, this small stage of some sort. And you see on the stage, are multiple town's guard. One of them, especially, they're wearing this kind of more higher positioned or more higher ranking officer, armor to them. So there's feathers, there's more furs to it, stuff like that. And you see multiple, well, not multiple guards, but a few guards here and there, watching, taking perimeter, and a lot of people congregated by this stage.
Painfully
As you all
obvious
approach-
that the group's walking up, not only because we're not that colorful of a band. This is probably our least colorful band. But the problem is we're all 8 feet of burrows there.
But as you all approach, you see the higher ranking officer kind of unravel this parchment scroll. As he does, you hear him cough and then speak out in a loud, echoing voice.
And cast a 5th level fireball on the crowd.
Ricky, no.
Meteor swarm.
That's all it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you all adieu.
Fireball.
Anyway.
I bid you all adieu.
Hmm.
What I say, because I have a fireball.
Okay.
Anyways, no one's dying, guys. Come on.
Well, that's what you think.
Right.
Oh, Foxtrots, that's not how it works. Somewhere in the world, someone is dying.
We're all dying. Slowly.
The DM says no one's dying, so no one's dying. Chaos is being wreaked across the world.
Let's stop messing with Foxtrots. I'm pretty sure he set this up real nice. So let's listen to this announcement.
I bid you all a good evening. I am third in command, Officer Alfred, and I have a very important announcement for all of you. Not so long ago, there has been a unnerving discovery. These dwarven-like creatures, these gray-skinned, dark-haired dwarves have been wandering our streets unseen thanks to their invisibility. And they have been, what seems to look like, planning a sort of downfall for the 10 towns. This announcement is for everyone to keep a close eye on the snow, as though they are invisible, their tracks can still be seen. Keep your doors locked tight, your windows shut, and keep your children close, as these creatures may be lurking. We'd like to share this to everyone to keep safe and make sure that our town is well guarded and safe. We will be hiring more guards from overseas, these clerics who worship Helm, thanks to a recent agreement by our town speaker, where there will be more hands, and finally, a holy guard or a holy religion to take close watch to this place. They will be very useful.
That might be why, Ghost. Or that might be why, William. Because now the fucking flaming fists are just Helm knights and stuff are moving in.
So, I would like to repeat.
Interesting.
Keep your doors locked and make sure that whenever there's something wrong, we will be handing out these whistles. Whenever there's something wrong, or if you see an invisible dwarf walking by, blow this whistle that we will be handing out, and the guard will arrive in swift haste.
So this is just 911.
Pretty much. We will be handing this one per house. So please keep them safe and make sure that you do not lose them.
Buckshots, these guards must know that there are going to be people who are just going to mess around with these whistles, right?
I'm pretty sure there might be a there might be a consequence to that. Like if you call 911 without reason, it's like, yeah, you're going to jail for wasting our time.
We're in like a medieval era. They'll fucking strap you to a post and whip you for that.
Ryan, you do know their guard is strict, so depends on who wants to get, get the repercussion. But anyways, as you all stand near this crowd, as you see this Commander Alfred giving out an announcement, and beside him is a guardsman, kind of like holding a box of some sort. As you all stand near, let's see, Burra, Orion, Simon, and Kitten. You three would notice something.
Oh no, the dwarves.
Oh yeah, I actually have perception.
So Burra, Simon, Kitten, and Ryan, you four would notice something. A familiar, you all would notice that there are at least 5 guards in this congregation, and there is the one commander. So there's at least 6 officials here. Well, town officials, anyways. But you notice something strange. Within the group, and even 2 of the guards, 3 of the guards, it seems like. You would notice that they look strange. First, Burra, there's this, everyone, you notice this man that's a bit close to your group, so he catches your eye at first.
Yeah. He looks a little glitchy
You notice that
clipping through the snow?
No. You see his skin is paler. It looks as pale as snow. You see that his shivering, his trembling, it seems like. And you see his fingers are a bit frostbitten, from what you can tell. He's breathing heavily. He's holding his chest. He's wobbling a little bit here and there. He does not look well.
Burra's gonna start making a respectful but hasty pace to try and speak to the guard captain. Maybe, excuse me, Captain. Looking very just like.
And Burra, you do notice that there are more of these. Before you can do that, you notice that there are more of these kind of sickly-looking people within the group. and you also see 3 of the guards are in the same condition, but holding themselves like, even though they look really sick, holding themselves like, they can do this. They have to get through this announcement or something.
Trying their best.
Orion is also going immediately to the captain.
All right, so
Right.
both of you rush towards, pushing through the crowd towards the stage, and what do you say?
Yeah, Burra's like trying to get his attention before she approaches, so it's not like running at the captain, get him. But
Orion will give the captain a quick salute. Sir?
As he was mid-announcement, you don't cut him off, but he like slows himself down as he sees both of you approach.
Yeah,
As you do,
Burrow is trying to like give him like do the like beckon over like something is bad. You hear me for a minute? It's a problem.
You two. Everyone, please give me a moment. He kind of like approaches. Is there something you need?
Burrow's
What is it?
No, we don't want to incite the panic, so I'm gonna whisper this to you, alright? And she's gonna like get close and whisper in. Alright, remember that incident with the gentleman that exploded into ice? Or was that in Goodmead, or was that here?
That was in
Goodmead.
Shander.
That was in Bryn Shander?
Yeah, that was in Bryn Shander.
About, 6 days ago? Was this?
Yeah, 6 days ago.
2 days ago.
About
6 days ago.
About 6 days ago, in Bryn Shander, there was a gentleman that was suffering from some sort of, what we thought was a disease at first. We learned that it was a curse, probably tied to the eternal winter, as you know. He was always cold, he was showing signs of frostbite, even though he was staying warm and well-dressed. Some of your men are exhibiting the same symptoms. Were also some of the civilians as well? Or was it just some of the men?
It's a bunch of civilians and 3 guards.
Some of the civilians and 3 of the guards are exhibiting the same symptoms. Thick-dressed, still freezing, signs of frostbite. That man exploded. You may want to point someone out to get them looked over by a healer or something, because this is spreading, whatever it is. Do not do it hastily, or people may panic.
Burra, as you approach and you seem like nodding and listening in, you notice with your 13 in passive perception that
14.
the commander himself. 14, right? 14?
Yeah.
14, alright.
If the commander's
I have to
coming,
update my list then.
Yeah. If the commander's coming, she'll get him involved in this. She'll get him in on this.
Hold on. I have to update my list of passive perception. But Burra, as you get close and you start explaining that these guys are sick, they're gonna explode, you need to hurry, get these guys to a healer. Burra and Orion, you notice that the commander doesn't look so hot as well. As you get up close, he was hiding it pretty well and putting up a strong face, but you notice that his eyes are
so it's
somewhat
like
glazed over with blue. And as you get close, you just notice this.
So
his eyes are a bit glazed over with blue, and he looks sickly as well. He's shivering a bit, trembling a wee bit. Yeah,
so it's like Burrow's doing the explanation, the commander comes, she actually beckons him in closer and explaining, and then just starts trailing off. Commander? Have you been...
Alfred,
yes, I'm sorry. Have you been having issues, feeling cold, even though you're well dressed in the warm room?
I am perfectly fine. It is just a bit cold out here, and I feel a bit under the weather. But I need to get this announcement done.
Okay. Commander,
we'll have our guards escort these sickly-looking people immediately.
Commander, with all due respect, this is a matter of not only your safety, but the safety of all those around you.
At least, at the very most, get it done fast and get yourself to a cleric as quickly as possible, as you're all showing the same signs.
Right. Actually, give me a second as I look into something.
No.
So, Kale and Orion, let me check something.
Well, if he's...
This
Is he, like,
Also-
completely
Clueless.
black fingers frostbitten, or is he just, like, showing early signs? Because that's important.
he's
Probably can't see his
You
fingers.
can't
He's
see
wearing
his-
gloves.
Fair, very fair.
you can't see his fingers, but you do notice that he's pale, a little pale, and his eyes are a bit glazed over with this bluish shimmer, and he's a bit off
Does
from what you can tell.
Does Burr remember how far up the fingers the frostbite had crept before the other guy exploded? Like, did
You
it
would
reach
know
the
that
knuckles or anything like that?
yeah, it would have reached his knuckles. That his hand was almost completely, well, his fingers were completely frostbitten before he exploded.
So she'll ask the captain, are you experiencing any frostbite of any kind?
Oh, hold on there. Yes.
It's gonna be
Alright.
real bad if he explodes while giving his speech.
So,
Be a real dick move if I
Pop goes the weed.
be a real dick
Oh,
move if I
God.
died right now. Oh.
no, hold on. Oh God, I'm laughing. That's
your
terrible.
Take your time, Box.
But
I also just realized that
I'm-
I'm a
I left my window open last night, and it seems like I was a bit careless. But I'm fine. I do have a little frostbite on my fingers. I will have, since you two are trusted people of the military, I will have my men escort those people out, and I will have myself checked out. I will have Lieutenant. I will have my vice. I will have my second in command over there holding the box. Continue my announcement. Will
Alright.
that suffice?
Yes, it will. Also, has it crept up to your knuckles yet?
There's no need to worry. I'm fine. So, it's just frostbite.
Well, just a word of
This is-
advice. If you find anyone where the frostbite has crept up to their knuckles, prioritize them first, because that was about how far it was when the first man exploded.
All right. We will do our best, and I would like you to keep this down low.
That's why I'm whispering
Am I
it.
understood?
Yes, that's why I'm whispering it. It would incite the panic and cause terror in the streets. We can't allow that. That would make it worse.
Exactly. All right. I bid both of you a good evening, as I will get this done immediately.
Thank you.
As you see him, can I give a nod?
Yes,
He'll give a little salute, and he'll head off.
Burr's gonna scamper off to not interrupt the thing anymore.
So, Burra, as you see the commander kind of like not go back up on, well, he goes back onto the stage as he, whispers something to the guy holding the box, and he kind of like gives the parchment, the now rolled up scroll to the box guy. Burra and Orion. While everyone else, as you all see Burra and Orion get ahead and get the commander's attention, you three would... One, two... You four was left behind. Notice something.
Invisible
As you
dwarf.
see... No. As you see the commander is now upstage and, whispering something to the guy holding the box. You notice that the guy that you noticed that was trembling and looking really sick, he seemed gonna clutch his hand on his chest, and he seemed kind of like wincing in pain, like terribly so. As he gives a deep exhale of just this, you see air kind of just like flowing out of him.
Actually,
his
it would be really weird. You see him deep exhale, but you don't see his breath, which is a very bad problem.
Oh my god.
That would add some flavor
That's
to it. Yeah.
extremely bad. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Like, you haven't seen that since Teal, and Teal's ice cold all the way through.
And unless you four, is there anything you want to do as you see him exhale and you don't see any breath removed from him?
When we first saw them, you might, if you scroll up, you can see Kitten gets as far away from any blue person as she can while still being able to watch what's going on. So she's like, she's gonna like maybe climb on a roof or like slip into an alleyway, like just get as far away from people as she can, just still be able to watch what's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
So you. Yes, Kale?
Simon's been saying like the guy that has been exhaling a lot, breathing a lot, not breathing a lot. You know what I mean.
Well, we're all breathing quite a
That
bit.
he's gonna
but
explode. Can I like make a perception check on his
The guy was suspicious of the guy
looks?
who's breathing.
The guy is
Any
breathing.
suspicious on his looks? Do you mean like what he's wearing, or what do you mean?
No, you know the symptoms of the explosion, frostbite thing.
I mean, you see that his fingertips, well, his fingers are somewhat frostbitten, a bit darkened. He has, you can't see his eyes from a bit farther away, since you're a bit farther away, but he is clutching his chest and he's having a difficult time breathing, and you barely see any air and exhale out of him.
I mean, those breathies weren't that trustworthy to begin with.
Those breathies.
I still remember that message,
The breathing is a little sus.
like the thing you sent, and in the like, come Astro, let us laugh at these breathies with their need for food and air and their hardship mitigating vices.
Because it was Sprocket and then no.
Sprocket and Moors.
Oh, it was Morris. Oh, look at these breathies.
Anyways.
We don't need to worry about them.
Burra and Orion, as both of you see the commander get back on stage and you see him whispering, and everyone else, you see Kitten disappear. Well, you don't see Kitten disappear, but Kitten disappears. Suddenly, you all hear something. Pierce the crowd. You hear a squelching, bursting noise coming from within the crowd, and then you hear like a screech echo and pierce the crowd as well. As you see multiple people turn, and you all also turn, you see
everybody
like
move away from the man. Wait, is it a man or a woman?
Hold on.
Everybody, move away from from that individual.
Hold on. As you all turn your head to look to where that sound come from and that shriek, you see the people kind of like, whoa, what's going on? And like moving backwards and making sure that, they're not close to whatever's happening. You see, as the crowd parts away from that direction, you see a woman on the ground kind of like, oh, darling, what's going on for you? As you see a man kind of like his fingers completely frostbitten, his hair kind of like raggedy, his eyes completely glazed over by this kind of bluish, almost ice-colored glaze. As you see, his arm is now no longer an arm. His arm is now this spiked, kind of rocky, ice-looking material that is formed to look like an arm. His eyes is kind of somewhat bloodshot, and there's a streak of this frozen-esque blood kind of, dripping down his orifices as you see him like rabid and breathing heavily, animalistic-like as he goes in. As you do say that, Orion, like, get away from that man. You see the people kind of like walking back. You see the woman, and you see the guy basically attack the prone woman, and you all hear.
Oh, she dead.
Multiple of these bursting, squelching sounds going like throughout the crowd. As you hear more people scream in terror. As you say, there's something going on. Run! As you see multiple people starting to part and run away as you hear screams. Let me pull everyone onto the map.
I teach you to tell me this story about zombies.
You just hear Burrow yelling, shit!
I thought we were just gonna have a fun time in the library. What's this?
Something.
Tomahawk time.
From
I knew I should have thrown that tomahawk. I knew it.
Let's see. Oh, how nice. For this, you'll use.
Look at that.
So,
Fuck.
I'd like I'd like everyone to please put down your tokens, and Kitten, you would be somewhere near those houses by this on the corners of the map. But yeah, you see people starting to.
Where's the
They're what?
Where's the pedestal?
Yeah, the stage, because that's where Burr would probably be near.
I would
Okay.
say it's somewhere like off the map over here. I couldn't put a stage on the map.
All right.
You put my token
Wait.
on. I can't
What
put
is
it
this,
on.
by the way? Is that a tree?
No, it's just that's like a patch of ground that's been dug out.
Yeah,
So
the
it's, you know.
snow has been dug out of it, but also, this is a
Okay, let's
boxy
talk.
map.
Oh,
I just
Oh my
realized I've been muted.
God.
Boxtrots. Yeah, this is nice.
thank
Oh
you.
my God.
As always, you,
Wait,
This-
it's drawn
you
Lovely
in.
make a
map.
good
It's
job.
a lovely map.
As always, you make a good job.
Did you draw it again?
Boxtrots, please, we're cut-ups and memers. Don't work this hard for us.
I thought
Thank
you just grabbed
you.
in some like things from the compendium or something.
Anyways, as you all
Because
you all hear
Boxtrots doesn't have the capital to buy the stuff for the compendium.
So he just
Hey.
makes better stuff himself.
Yeah. No, I'm just. It's nothing against you, Boxtrots. I'm just saying, like, you're young, you
know,
don't have
I'm
a job, so.
Yeah, and we're
Yeah.
saying you make better shit than they actually sell.
He's
All
a
right,
cellist.
now let's play Find the Uwu.
Anyways, as you all hear the squelching, popping noise, like echoing through the crowd as people start to like run and escape from the danger, you all see these disfigured humanoid, once human figures, but now they're kind of arms. One of like few of them, their arms have now transformed into these kind of like spiked, tooth covered kind of ice fists or arms, and others with their feet, completely covered and replacing their arms. So they're just these undead looking figures with ice appendages. And Burra,
Fuck.
as you see the commander on stage off the map, I would say you'll be like right here.
Oh
Just give you a
no.
little bit more space. You would see, like, as this is happening, you see the guy holding the box, like, "Sir, we need. Call the rest of the guard." You see the captain holding his chest as he has dropped his weapon that he was holding on his side. As you see him clutching his chest, and he's like breathing, shivering and barely breathing. As suddenly you see him like kind of tilt his head towards the guy with the box, as he now has this pained, like this pained expression to him. As suddenly you see his whole body just explodes. Bits and chunks of blood and meat parts just fly everywhere. And now you see, growing, getting larger and larger, was once the form of the commander. Now you see this giant blue, like ice-skinned creature. As boop, you see the commander transform into
Oh,
whatever that is.
It looks cool.
Oh,
Big zombies. Big
Oh
zombies.
fuck.
It
and
looks
now-
cool, at least.
We roll initiative.
Hello, handsome.
That is like some proper... That's sort of like a the Evil Within 2 kind of monster.
Man. Hey, who put all these who
Was
put all
not.
these faces down?
It actually was not me.
Alright, 15.
Frost
Then
Well,
I'll
Behemoth.
just
there
have
you
it. Oh god.
How
Yeah.
tall is the Frost Behemoth?
You see this giant lumbering creature. It's somewhat hunched over by its giant form. So while hunched over, this creature is like 12 feet tall.
Damn. Okay.
Pretty big. Right, and let us
And
go
Burra
down.
doesn't have a weapon.
Oh,
She doesn't
Kitten,
have her axe.
you see the people running out, and running out of this danger. You see the commander transform into a monstrosity. You see the multiple zombie ice figures around. What do you do?
Kitten's gonna wait.
All
She's
right.
gonna hunker down on top of this roof and just wait. And then she's gonna send Albert Whisker to climb up onto Colin's shoulder. No, not Colin. Kale's shoulders.
All right.
Hola.
So Albert Whistner
Wow.
kind of jumps onto your shoulder, Kale, and you see Albert Whistner prepare
Just
for.
because he's ginger?
Yeah, exactly.
He's
Yes.
Ginger Jesus.
Okay, yeah.
Because
by the
he's
way,
a mage that
Jesus.
uses fire spells.
It's because
He doesn't
he's a
use fire spells.
soulless ginger.
You're the spell you've used most so far is Flaming Sphere.
Yeah, but that's because it's very useful.
Oh no, you're entirely correct.
What class are you again?
Wizard,
Wizard.
Kitten, and Kale are both
Subclass.
wizards.
Subclass. I meant subclass.
By the way,
What is it? Order of the Scribes.
So you can change the type.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
fucking
like-
cool.
Yeah, I wonder who did like these character arts, because these are fucking grotesque and amazing.
yep.
I
And
absolutely
also-
love the giant.
You when you don't have the one copy.
Yeah, I like the face on this thing. That's really fucked up.
Good,
And
I
I
guess.
told you.
It looks like
I like it. I like it a
Um,
lot.
I don't know how to put it. It looks like a White Walker from
Game of Thrones.
yeah.
And now I don't like it. You've ruined it, William.
From what?
Game of Thrones. White
From-
Walkers.
From
Take 90 years to come.
from overhyped drama series that did things that anime did back in the 90s.
Or you know what? No. You know what it looks like? You know what it looks like? It looks like one of the Darkstalkers from Dark Souls if you painted it white. Like,
by the way,
with
What?
the-
Tiny bit.
Burra, the weapon that the commander was holding before he dropped it was a greatsword, not a spear. by
Oh,
the
that's
way.
nice.
So, Kitten, I'm guessing you end your turn after Albert Whistner has climbed up onto Kale.
Darbout Whisker, yes.
Whisker,
Albert
sorry.
Albert Whisker.
Alrighty. Burra, it is now
Okay.
your turn. You see the giant creature lumbering over you.
One
Kitten's just
moment.
kind of kneeling on the ground, just watching.
Well, Burrow's just been sort of like, shut! This whole time, seeing all of this fucking unfold. Okay, so where's the sword? 'Cause she might go
It's
for
like it is right here. And it's
Oh.
it's
You know?
within reach.
Yeah, so basically, she would move right here. She could object interaction, pick up the sword.
hmm
So she'll do that. Looks like my forte. And she'll rage. She'll rage.
Alright.
Yes. Rage. And
Oh, I was trying to figure out what you were saying.
yeah, rage. She'll rage. She rage. She'll go ahead and do a swing at it. For a,
Right, go ahead.
a 17 to hit this thing.
17. Let's see. A 17 does hit. Roll the damage.
18 damage. Non-magical.
Alright. So 18 non-magical damage. So Burra, as you give a hearty swing with a greatsword, you with a large cracking and shattering sound, you break off a chunk of this thing's side as it now like slowly looks towards your direction and opens its kind of jagged, lifeless mouth as it looks towards you angrily.
That's right, over here. Let's see. Oh. That's an interesting thought. One moment. Oh. Okay, so I did this wrong. I was trying to do the murder stomp combo, but I'm stupid.
18.
Oh, I did that. I'll have to do it next round.
All right.
So
Bruh,
we'll just
don't
swing
you get
again.
2 attack?
Yeah,
All right.
we'll just swing
22
again.
definitely hits. Roll that damage.
Another 15 damage. Still not magical.
Alrighty, so Burra,
Great.
2 swings as ice kind of like shatters around you from this giant behemoth. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, because that's all of my things.
Right. At the end of your turn, it is going to use a legendary action to slam you.
Oh,
Fuck.
concern. Legendary. I'm pretty sure it's gonna
Legendary
hit.
action.
We'll see.
Alright, so slam attack.
Burra has no aim.
That is
That
a 9.
That is some luck on Burra's part. Holy shit.
Oh shit.
It's a good thing you didn't do a fucking reckless attack. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot I have that.
Thank God you forgot you had that.
Well, Burra's attack stat's pretty good, so she'll only reckless if she knows something has a big AC.
I realized we muted this entire time. Should I say it wouldn't let me roll initiative, but now I'm trying again.
Is your
And now
token
it did.
selected? Okay.
There
It's
you
being
go. Let me just
weird.
put you underneath Orion.
Man,
There you
it's slam jams.
No,
Come
no,
on and
it's-
slam, and welcome to the jam.
Hey, you, what you gonna do? Hey,
All right.
what you gonna do?
So Burra, that ends your turn as this creature takes a quick swing towards you.
Okay, well, since it has
Is
legendary
now-
actions, I'm now putting on the boss music.
Ooh. Alrighty. It is now
Why do I hear
this
boss
creature's turn. Alrighty. So, seeing 2 creatures in front of it, and it looks down towards the giant chunks that you have made on its body, Burra, is going to, kind of like slam its like giant frost-covered, ice-covered fists on the ground, and angrily so. And suddenly,
Frosty fists.
appearing around the creature, you see this large blizzard that has apparated within 10 feet of it.
God, it's
I
fucking
need both of you.
Karstag.
I'd like both of you to please roll me a dexterity saving throw as you're caught in this blizzard.
It's Karstag. Guys, it's Karstag.
Oh, that's a double 4, Burrow. My goodness.
Let me check something. I might have bullshit.
You
No.
get advantage if you see the attack, but
Yeah, it
Burra
doesn't matter.
got 2 4s.
Yep. 6
Yeah.
plus 6. Alrighty, so Orion, you take half of this cold damage. Oh, you take 10 cold damage, Orion.
Ah.
And Burra, you take the whole 21.
Reduced down to 10.
20. It was 20. Yeah, reduced down to 10.
Alrighty.
Wait,
And
why do you
Burra,
have
as
resistance?
you
Oh, it's bear
I'm
totem.
fair barbarian.
Bear totem.
Oh,
Burn.
Burra, as you feel this blizzard engulfing, well, as both of you feel this blizzard engulfing both of you, Orion, you step out of the blizzard just enough to not get fully frozen, but Burra, as the blizzard kind of subsides and disappears, you are now completely frozen. You are now paralyzed, Burra. You're kind of like in this state of, trying to swing at this creature.
Wow, that's just fucking free paralysis on a deck. Okay.
And your turn.
Wait, what happened?
Apparently, if you fail
Briz.
that F save, you take all that damage and just get automatic paralysis.
Oh, shit.
Righty, so Burra, you are now paralyzed.
How nice.
Oof.
Well, at least we now have confirmation that encased in ice is paralyzed. That's useful
Well,
for
it's-
certain teal. things later.
It's flavored, all right? You're
no,
somewhat
I'm,
frozen.
no, I'm talking about like what it qualifies as in D&D rulings.
Oh, all right.
Because that's something I was struggling with when writing out the teal subclasses.
All right. So, it is now these creatures' turns. This one, you see these deformed, ice-covered people. Well, before people, now approach. One towards you. You. One is going to approach. Wait, how far can this?
I was gonna tomahawk out of you. How dare you get close?
It is going to take a. This one's going to take the dash action to get right here. One is going to approach, and this one is also going to approach, taking the dash action to get to Kale. So, Kale.
I'm being flanked. I don't like that.
So, Kale, this one is going to attack
Okay.
you. One of them,
Yet.
because the other one dashed. Right. That is a 20 to hit.
Before that one hits me,
Oh, this one's for
Yes.
Kale. Ooh.
I know, but in case that one attacks me.
All right, yeah. So Kale, with this attack, this creature kind of lunges out towards you and strikes you on your side as you feel the icy, like its icy exterior kind of touch you. You feel your heat kind of be absorbed or be siphoned out as this thing slams you with its fist. All right, and one of them is going to attack you with disadvantage. Simon,
Yes.
that is a 7, which is a
Aha!
miss.
You will miss anyway. You would have missed anyway. Damn it.
All right, and this one is for you. All right, flanked, unfortunately.
13
One podge.
does not hit. Holy shit! I have a
19.
17 AC.
19. 19.
No, I
It's a
don't
19
have 17.
though.
I have a 15 AC.
13 is
That's
mine.
with the shield.
All right.
13 is not mine.
So this thing kind of knocked you upside the head with its cold fist, icy fist.
Ow! I'm very hurt. I'm bloodied already.
Damn.
Alrighty, that is the end
Damn.
of these creatures' turns. Orion, you're up.
Only 9? You already bloodied?
No, he took 10 damage from the thing. Remember?
Oh yeah, he's only
Oh.
got like
Ow.
30 something. He took 17, so yeah, he's
No,
I
he's
was-
taking 19 damage.
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, he's only
I
got
wasn't here
30
for that.
something.
I wasn't here
I've got
for that.
15 HP left.
I just returned from my power thing.
Okay, yeah. So, I don't like that. By the way, just to confirm, I did get that. Did I get the repeating shot?
You would. Wait, repeating shot? Hold on, what?
From Simon.
No, I haven't
Oh.
given you one yet.
Okay. Okay, so I'll
Not
take
yet.
away that +1. Get away.
God, I hope it's a strength-based check to get out of the ice.
I think maybe it just goes down at the start of like its next turn or your next turn or something.
It's probably going to be something insane, like you're frozen for 1 minute.
Okay,
Dang.
so I'm going to spend a grit point for Deadeye Shot and Sharpshooter at this guy.
Alrighty. And you're not affected by firing up close because you have sharpshooter.
I have
Right.
Gunner too. Yeah, it's from
Oh,
Gunner.
gunner as well. Getting-
Sharpshooter is the no disadvantage from long range.
Oh, dang! I never use it, so I don't know.
It's
Well,
fun.
roll that attack, Orion, as you fire point blank.
Fuck.
A 13, unfortunately, does
Alright.
not hit as you fire like point blank, and as the smoke disperses, it does not pierce its icy armor.
Sharpshooter and Deadeye Shot again.
All right.
In fact, they
Okay.
sharpshooter. Maybe not.
Alright. 20 does hit.
17 piercing.
17 piercing. But this time, with your second shot, you blast a hole in this thing's stomach.
And then I'll turn around, action surge, and shoot this guy twice. Or I'll shoot him once, see if he goes down, shoot him again. Does a 10 hit?
10 actually does hit.
Oh,
Oh, I guess
I
they are.
can't. So I can go wild with sharpshooter on this guy.
Oh, they have fucking
Oh, he
gold,
rolled
see?
the
Alright then.
minimum damage, but okay.
They're actual ice zombies, I guess.
I mean,
So 15 damage.
oh. Is there something wrong with this token?
No, everything seems fine.
Hold on. Ungroup? Ah, there you go. Something was weird with it. I think. Oh, let me just put a new one down. Hold on.
These are not better than Teal's Undead. I refuse to accept it. Because, yeah, well, these are big and scary and very Teal's Undead actually happen with, like, fucking siege machines and
So
shit.
15. So point blank, Orion, you fire off towards this creature, and it seems like you fire off like the fleshy parts of this thing, and so these things don't have much, protection.
So is still alive?
It is still alive.
Okay. I will
God.
shoot it again.
All right.
You okay?
My brother just came in and popped a balloon in my room with me not knowing, so oh god. It was very surprising.
18.
An 18 does hit. Roll that damage.
Well, hot diggity day.
26.
That is
20.
maximum damage. Holy fuck.
But
Die,
then also maximum,
bitch.
wow.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and
Alrighty.
a 1 for my 2 damage rolls before.
So, give me a sec as I roll something.
Holy fuck.
So these things, do these things float when die? What do they do?
They probably do.
On.
Alright then. See ya. See ya, Ryan.
Right.
Hope you have a good night.
Oh, so they are just ice
So,
zombies.
Orion, as you load your guns once more and fire this guy point blank, as the smoke parts, you see there's a giant hole in this creature's stomach. As you see it kind of like, flop onto the ground. But as it dies, you see its body start to bloat and suddenly explode. Orion, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. This thing
Ha!
explodes right in front of you.
Haha!
God damn
Fortunately,
it.
How many fuck?
My third nat 20!
Yo, it's been the fourth, not 20. For fuck's sake. It's the fourth one.
So,
Jesus Christ.
fortunately,
Let him
Orion,
have this.
as this creature is starting to bloat, you sidestep and you thankfully dodge all of the ice shards that this thing explodes out of. Is dead.
Alright. Just gonna make sure second wind is a bonus action. Yep, bonus action, second wind.
All right.
I'm
Roll
using
that
all my resources.
HP.
Now is a good time.
Plus... It's plus con plus fighter level, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
I think it's fighter level.
Oh, yeah, no, it's just fighter level.
Yeah.
Either way, it's just fighter level because I have plus 0 con.
Oh, you're using second winds?
Yeah.
It's 1d10
Yeah.
plus fighter level.
Okay.
How do you have a +0 on con? Then again, you're a sniper, so that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I'm very out of my element here.
I love the fact that
Alright.
Orion keeps getting, like, frontline
It's because he sticks close to Burra, who's very frontline. So when shit goes down, because Burra steps, foot first into every piece of shit on the road, Orion's always right next to her, and we always roll initiative in cluster. So it's always Leone's low on initiative, Orion's right next to Burra, and next to Burra in initiative. And it's a mess. It's a big mess.
Orion, does that end your turn?
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's because Orion hasn't learned fuck around, find out yet.
I will flank.
And you will flank. All right.
Oh, that's
I should have done this
the-
before I got off my shots, but fine.
No, you had to kill the one first, or it would
yeah.
have taken opportunity attacks.
At the end of your turn, Orion, it is going to use a legendary action to slam.
Shit.
Hey,
towards you.
what you gonna do? I'd be playing the Ornstein and Smog variant of Slam Jam if it weren't copyrighted to hell.
It's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
All right.
Ow!
Damn.
Ow!
So this, as you
That's
move
17.
to flank the creature, it raises its arm up and squashes you with its large behemoth-like arms that's covered in ice.
Ow!
The damage.
Oh, that hurt.
Orion.
Wow.
I'm
How
at
many
3.
that-
Leone, it is now your turn.
Okay. Pull that out. Don't stop me now. You've worked it really well for me. Please don't fuck up now. Of course.
Ooh. Fortunately, an 8 does not hit Leone.
Of course.
I don't know. Don't know what's with that red box. You do have multi-attack. No, extra attack if you're a fighter.
Yes, I do.
You should move up one so you get advantage from flanking. Of course, that's entirely up to you if you don't want to.
Oh, why not? Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Shit.
It's alright.
So,
Reroll again. Oh, it's the same.
yeah, that's why I said
Same
shit, because it should count.
A 10 does hit though. Thankfully
Oh,
enough
yeah,
in your
yeah.
maul.
They're just ice zombies.
Or should I roll the weapon and roll that damage, you think? No, yeah, the hand axe is different damage. Alright, so
9 bludgeoning damage as the first attack it kind of like ducks under, but the second you smack him right under the chin as he ducks. It's 9 points.
Maul is very somewhat not let me down. Because it has let her down, but somewhat not let me down.
For the most part, it has not. It has been reliable a majority of the time.
So Leone, is at the end of your turn.
Yes, and she will vow to keep this maul throughout her journey.
Alrighty,
Well, it's never
Simon.
gonna break.
you're up. That is true.
Alright. Let us cut this thing into pieces.
I'm gonna
Cut
die.
this thing into pieces. This is
You could disengage.
Oh, do you have like that acid thing? Go here and then
Yeah.
whoosh.
Correction, Orion could have disengaged.
Yeah. Problem is, I'm a moron. And I thought I might be able to survive
So
another
if I-
round.
If I do that, then I would have been attacked by 2 people. You know what? It's fine.
I'm gonna run the fuck away. If I survive the next turn.
Maybe I should bring
2
last.
people.
Just burn everything.
Buck shots. Do your opportunity.
Let's see. Oh, alright. 3 opportunity attacks then.
Wait, why 3?
Oh, 2. Not
2.
like
What two?
These guys.
He wasn't in
Oh, wait.
range.
One guy. My goodness.
Yeah, he
I
just
was-
did that.
Oh,
Yep.
I went from here.
Oh, you went
Yeah.
around
Yeah.
here. Oh, you went around Sylvester for some reason.
Yeah. You get one opportunity
Yeah.
attack from this
The hell would I go?
from this
How would
dude.
I go from there?
That is an 8 to hit.
That's a miss. And that's a 20. If we going away. Okay then. Now let's throw some acid.
Ready? Go ahead.
I want some acid.
And my shit isn't very lucky. Alright, party time.
Okay, how much acid damage would you like to take?
Alright, let's make it second level. Then rolling. Oh, there we go. 11.
Alright, let me roll 3 dexterity saves then as you throw overhead this bottle of acid. 1, 2, and 3. They all fail. Look at that.
Oh, God. Those are terrible rolls.
So they all take 11 points of acid.
At the start of the turn, they take 11. Surely they're just covered in it.
They're high.
Oh, they're
as
just
a
covered
kite.
in it right now. Oops.
Yeah.
And let me just add
At the
another
start of the
11.
turn. Now,
I could never remember this spell for some reason.
don't worry. Now first, use it. I also didn't.
They don't take
Anyway.
any damage right now, and then at the start of their turn, they take it unless they do an action to. And they continue taking it for the next minute until either concentration drops or they use an action to remove the acid.
This really
Ah,
needs to be
Yep, there we go.
a conjuration spell that is not concentration. Really bad.
Alright, so Simon, all 3 of these are slathered in the acid now. As you hear them
Alright,
burning.
good.
Starting to burn.
But this is Simon's turn. Now it's Sylvester's. Let's
It
go
is.
over here. And now Sylvester's gonna bonk. Gonna bonk this guy, the zombie.
Alright, go ahead. With advantage, because you're flanking. There's Leon.
Oh, Sylvester's shield is very lucky for some reason.
Uh-oh. So what's with all these W's on the map? What's with that about?
People are
Because
making
it
moves.
looks like little faces with the little grass you drew. Some big eyes.
Oh, now I see it, yeah.
Yeah, they've made ooze.
It's your art
Yeah.
style. Box shots.
Oh. I mean, I guess so, you're not wrong.
I like the little swirlies you put on the tree stumps. Those are nice.
I was about to say something about those too. They're
Those,
very
oh, sorry, go ahead.
they're very Ocarina of Time. Go ahead, Betty.
And suddenly I've lost interest.
Damn.
Dang. Simon, what are you doing? Where's those chomp attacks from your bun?
It's a terrible.
Shall I roll them for you? Because I don't see them.
Oh, there we go. I can click. You see them?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Alright then.
I'll just roll them for you. That's alright. Nope. I do not see them. Simon. So, it's alright if I just roll for you, right? If you want to.
You sure?
Alright, so first attack. That is a 16 to hit. With advantage, actually. Hold on. Roll another one. A 17 does hit.
Wow.
And that is
plus 1 increase. Nice.
And that is 3 points of force damage as Sylvester does a little nibble. Oh, there they are.
There we go. Well, there's no crits, so it's fine.
They all would have hit, so it's fine.
Bonk.
Well, or Simon, does that end your turn?
Yes. Now shiver up my
Alrighty.
little things. Shiver up and die.
Oh, dang. Kale, you're surrounded by these grotesque frost-covered creatures. What do you do? Disengage. Go over the quickling spell. Alright.
Wait, you use tidal wave?
Tidal wave.
Water
Let's
spell
see.
in this icy land.
60.
It's bludgeoning damage.
Does this work with snow? Wow. You
It,
can use it like this?
the water wouldn't instantly. Yeah, it conjures the water. But
Oh, it conjures the water.
Yeah.
Here, let me grab the box for you. Where do you want to put it? Oh, there's another box. Oh. It's fine. You're gonna hit these three, basically. That's what you want to do. And so roll that. Hey, roll the spell, please. Oh, so that was the tidal wave spell. Alrighty. So, they take. Let me roll a dexterity saves for these things, as they're wonderful at it. 3,
With their big, beautiful -2.
and they all fail. So, if they fail, they are also prone, right? All right. So, let me just remove the health, as you all see, as Hale kind of like raises his staff towards that direction, and conjuring out of the snow is this giant tidal wave that splashes and knocks down all of these frost zombies. Frost
Question.
zombarinos.
Would it freeze them to the ground?
Sadly,
No.
Not immediately.
Yeah, not
The water, I
immediately.
think,
That-
the water goes like 30 feet around and then it vanishes.
Yeah, it's weird conjured magic
guys-
water.
Oh, wait.
So it would probably actually melt the snow, and then depending on how Boxtrots wants to rule it, like that the water from the melted snow would be left behind, which might be able to freeze them to the ground, but that's entirely up to him.
It would take too much time.
No, because these things are like frost things. Like, if they can touch you and steal your heat, I'm pretty sure they're cold enough to instantly freeze water.
Maybe.
Again, that's entirely up to Boxtrots, so.
By the way, Kitten should have died of fucking hypothermia. with the fucking like trying to share body heat with Teal thing.
Probably.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I mean, Well, unfortunately, they're just prone. They're not stuck to the ground. Kale, does that end your turn as you've knocked all these lads down? Alrighty. Kitten, you're up.
I'm going to, from stealth, use Chill Touch on the. Oh, natural 20 on the big guy!
Wally.
Let's go!
Damn.
That's a
Alright.
4d8.
19 damage. Plus he
please
cannot
don't.
regain. Plus he cannot regain HP, and if he is undead, which I think he is, he has disadvantage on all attacks until the start of my next turn.
Oh my god.
Which he is undead.
Yeah, let's fucking
Oh.
do this.
Thank you.
Excellent.
So,
Chill
Kitten,
Touch,
you-
solid spell.
Oh my god, I never knew Chill Touch did that. But yeah, Kitten, you fire out this necrotic paw? Do you use paws for your spells?
It is Yeah, it is basically like a cat's paw, like a instead of like the skeletal hand, it's like a lucky rabbit's foot, but it's a cat's paw.
Ah,
It kind of
alright.
comes out of her, and like instead of like wrapping around this thing's throat, like the claws sink into its trachea.
Right, and as this spell takes place, you see the creature, it's having a hard time to move its body, and the spell is definitely taking effect.
Yeah,
Kitten,
fuck you, big guy.
but you are no longer stealth.
Nope, but I am on the roof, so they can't reach me. So fuck that.
Then the big guy
Which
just
is
grabs
true.
you and throws you.
Anyways, Kitten, does that end your turn?
I'm gonna take a step back, but yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. And the Frost Behemoth is going to take its final legendary action to take a slam towards Orion.
Fucking shit.
Come on, please tell me I saved him.
Oh god.
Come on,
So with disadvantage,
save me.
13. Yes, I saved him.
You saved him! So, as this thing tried to slam you, Orion, its slow, sluggish movements, you were able to dodge out of the way as it slammed its hand onto the ground. Kitten has saved your butt.
You can't see it, William, but I'm like bowing to the computer.
Alrighty.
Like a cultist now
The
bow.
slam thing.
Unfortunately, you are paralyzed until the end of your turn. So at the end of your turn, Burra, you feel your body regain its heat, and you can move your arms again, as you are no longer frozen and paralyzed by this creature's ability.
And then its turn, it stops again.
Well then, let's see if it gets its ability back. I'll roll a d6.
By the way, the whole like freezing things to the ground, I actually have a combo like that for Teal, which is Decanter of Endless Water with Teals of Ice and Death. So she would Geyser Decanter of Endless Water, and then use Shatter, which would be cold damage because of Ice and Death, which would freeze the water.
One of us needs control water.
Good work.
I mean, y'all got wizards, but
Yeah.
with it too, unfortunately,
With it
the
two
creature
wizards.
does not regain its ability.
I like how that's
Now, why that
unfortunate.
would be unfortunate is beyond me. But
This is cool.
I meant fortunately, not unfortunately.
I like how.
are you
I like
plotting
how-
against us?
It's a cool ability.
Oh.
Boxcross wants to use it. I don't blame him.
All right.
Oh, yeah, no,
Scared
no,
of this ability.
It's a neat ability, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So this
Is it?
creature is going to take one attack against you, Orion.
And it being a
Well,
like a
Well, actually, it's going
dragon's
to take
breath
2
thing.
attacks against you, Orion,
Oh no.
because it sees you kind of like really beaten up by his attacks. First attack,
It still has disadvantage.
Level
I
11?
think. Does it?
second attack,
10!
10.
fails.
Oh, Astro, you are so goddamn welcome.
Thank you. I
Then,
You sound like you're about to start fucking crying. Holy shit.
It is
I don't want
hilarious.
Orion to die.
and is going to take a step forward right here.
Hello.
Orion, get the fuck out of there.
Oh yeah. I'm running
Is
away.
now-
Do the ballerina step.
Is now the
They all
ice
take
zombie.
11 acid damage.
Die. They all take 11. All right, yeah, they all take 11.
You're
They
halfway
felt it.
there.
And so let me roll a Constitution save for this.
Assuming they have zombie HP. I actually don't know.
Ooh. Unfortunately, this one.
They don't get the Constitution
And
save
the
until
Constitution.
after they take the damage.
They take the damage and then. Wait, what is the con save for?
Oh, that's to
Basically-
live.
And they con.
Oh, that's the zombie death. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I die.
So the
Bloodbath-
DC was 16.
and it rolled a 19. Fortunately.
Nice.
So this thing
Oh,
is
damn.
alive with 1 hit point, as it is completely starting to burn away, but it continues to move by its own fruition. This one. Right? This one
It does. Takes another 11.
That guy's still alive, and this guy is alive.
And that also takes 11.
So,
so they got
this
more
one-
than zombies.
hidden, this creature, this ice zombie kind of like looks upwards towards you. And it is going to
Does it have a ranged attack?
like put its icy hands together as you see both of them fuse as he cuts this ice chunk towards it. That's a range.
Huh.
Oh, these things are weird.
A 9 unfortunately does
Nope, it does not hit me. 16 wouldn't even hit me.
Okay.
With my studded leather and +5, it's dexterity.
Well, these other 3. Well, this one is going to try once more to hit towards you with its icicle trap ability.
If at first you don't succeed, try
Right.
again.
That is a 20 to hit.
Do I want to... You know what? Fuck it, I'll shield it. I'm not...
Right. So as this spiky ball of ice goes towards your shield, pings it off and kind of flies off the air.
As the icicle happens, like this spectral cat appears and just smacks it out of the air.
That is one of my favorite descriptions of shield, William. Thank you. But
You're very
this
welcome.
is going to take right here, and this one is going to move right here. So this one's here. Well, actually, there's a Sylvester right here. So this one is going to attack Sylvester. That is a 19 to hit. Does a 19 hit Sylvester? Simon?
I believe it does.
Well, I have to check. A 15 is their AC, unfortunately. $19 does hit, which deals 7 points of damage. Comical, are you alright? Comical?
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm back.
Sylvester took a hit from a frost splash zombie. Man, I called them frost. You know, I'm gonna call them by the name. Frost splash. There you go.
Okay, so how many did I take?
7
You
damage total.
Okay.
Alright.
And that was Sylvester, not Simon.
And this one is going to attack you, Simon.
You should have named you should have named him Garfunkel.
Harsh. Does an 11 hit you? Simon?
Me? No.
Yep.
Absolutely not.
All right. That ends these creatures' turns, and it is now Rime.
Get
Okay.
the hell out of there.
Yeah. Disengage.
At the end of these creatures' turn, it is going to use legendary action.
How many legendary actions does this fucker have?
One per
They
round.
replenish at the start of his turn.
Oh, fuck.
But
Act-
Boxtrots, come on. It's already past his
Action.
turn.
Well, come on. When you guys do it, I let you do it. Come on.
I know. I'm just
Yeah.
That doesn't the legendary action happen at any point on anyone's turn?
No, it has to be the end or start of a turn.
Oh, I see.
Oh, fuck. He can do it
Well,
twice.
instead of using the slam attack,
And
It is
he can only do
going
it
to-
once per person's turn.
instead of a slam attack, it is going to use another legendary action. You see the creature kind of like put its hands together and slams him towards the ground. As you all see, as I need everyone within 5 feet to please roll me a dexterity saving throw as
Fuck.
ice starts to
I'm-
like creep
fuck.
through the floor and kind of go towards you.
Shit.
Ah,
9. I cleared a 9. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
So that's
no.
2 combats in a row where Burra does nothing.
I don't think that's the frost thing because he didn't get it back from the
Well,
1d6.
yes.
Probably something else.
Well, guess I'll die.
Let's
So,
see.
Orion and Burra, both of you take 2d6 points of cold damage as the ice kind of spreads from his fingers onto your bodies.
Come on, roll 2 1s, roll 2 1s. Come on, damn it!
That's a 4, unfortunately.
I'm down.
And
Oh
since
wait,
both of you
wait,
failed,
hold on.
Almost survived.
What was this? What's this temp HP?
Since when did
Where'd
you
you
get
get
temp HP?
I have no idea, but I have 2 temp HP.
Where from?
Oh, you got it from the
Remember-
Aurora Borealis when we were camping
Ah.
out with the mega tent.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
That was like 3 days ago.
Oh.
Ah,
and as
Well,
both of you
well,
fail, the ice starts to creep up towards your legs and traps you. Both of you are now grappled by the
alright, Ryan.
so
Alright, Astro. Let's bring Weakman in.
Yeah. Can I have a new character sheet?
God damn it.
You're not dead yet.
Let's bring Weakman. Let's see how he does.
Yeah, I'm bringing Leakman. I need a joke character.
Please, though.
what's
Simon,
and
do you
Orion's
have
turn.
No, no.
healing word?
I don't think I do.
Fuck.
Oh,
Right.
let me check.
So Ryan, at the start of your turn, as this creature has entrapped your legs in ice and you are now down and unconscious,
I have cure wounds, and that's it.
let me roll a secret death save for Ryan, because we do those here.
Cure wound. Heal.
Right? It is now Leone. It is now your turn.
Okay.
see. How does
Well,
it-
this guy up here can go ahead and get the maul.
That hits. Right, 9 points.
Then we're going to go ahead and extra attack it and do it again.
Hold on.
Oh.
It has to make a con save from that first attack to see if it lives.
Oh.
As you bonk it upside the head.
Do, bonk.
Fortunately, it fails. So it is now dead.
Okay, so then that means this guy gets the extra attack.
And it explodes.
It does explode. Thank you for reminding me, William.
Oh, Joey.
Then.
I need Leone to please roll me a dexterity saving throw. As this creature kind of swells up and
She
Explodes.
does the hit, and it's like, oh, I forgot about that part.
Oh, god damn it. Everyone's failing dex saves.
The best part is I have advantage. I'm just rolling single digits on both numbers.
so
Really,
Leone,
everyone's throwing death saves.
Oh,
You take
Aster is the
13
only
points.
one who's rolling well this session. Even then, he just
I'm
got his
dead.
ass handed to him.
apparently. And this guy also has to roll dex save. So you take 14 points of cold damage, Leone.
Yeah,
Please don't
Ouch.
tell me that they have
14.
they're
Gotcha.
funnies. Okay.
So 3.
So this guy takes nothing.
Okay.
So this guy takes no ice damage.
30.
So Leone,
If it weren't for that nat 20, I would have died a lot sooner.
The winds. Drop the maul. Wait, no, never mind. Don't drop the maul. Because they can't disengage safely. So,
hit that motherfucker with the other motherfucker.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna have to embrace it. Like, I forgot that part winces when it gets hit, but right now it's focusing on killing these things, and so far in her teenage brain the exhibit. Okay, I take it one more time. And we'll hit the guy in front of her with an extra attack.
Alrighty.
Oh.
That definitely hits. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you whack him. As you right on his head as you see a big fleshy dent that is left from your maul. Right, Leone, does that end your turn?
I'm looking. Hold on, give me a second. I believe so. Yes, there's too much else she can do, anyways. Yes.
You could
Alright.
second wind.
I'm
Yeah.
saving it for a little bit.
Okay, fair enough.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Simon, you're up.
Alright then. Let's slash and trash.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Alright.
We're gonna see you use your great sword.
1 and 2. Kaboom, kaboom. I didn't have an extra attack, so let's see. What did I do? What did I get? 13 and 24.
Both of those hit. Yeah. Which are you hitting?
I can. Well, I'm gonna attack this one first. This will
Alrighty.
get killed.
Both of those hit.
8. Does that kill?
An 8 does not kill.
Does it kill?
11. Does that
It-
kill?
Unfortunately, this one has been unscathed. It is not dead.
Alright then. Sylvester, your turn's up. Nibble. On this
Nibble
on this one.
on this guy.
And
Alright,
nibble time. Advantage. Where are you? There we go.
you do have advantage.
Tachak.
Ooh, 21
21.
definitely hits. All that damage.
Now let's see. 6.
Right. Let me roll that con save.
Hmm?
Well, con check. So it's
Oh, you know what would be hilarious? If like this one died and then exploded, and then it caused this one to die and then explode, and then it caused this one to die and then explode.
And then everyone else
basically.
dies,
You
and they
laugh.
explode because reasons.
You laugh, but it's possible.
Uh,
oh, a 7 fails.
damn it.
Oh,
This guy,
he dies.
I'm going to need everyone in this area. Please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I'll
Yes.
you're gone.
What?
Oh, you're back.
Hello? Hello? Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Nice knowing you guys. Nice knowing you.
Dex save. Let's see.
Let me just roll.
That's terrible.
Ooh.
Yeah, payday.
Roll one for
Sylvester.
Sylvester as
Wait,
well.
wait,
Let's see.
payday, get up.
Team.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Yep.
Simon, please don't die.
10.
Simon, I need you.
A 10 unfortunately does not make it. Dang.
Well, no.
Do it again.
That's sure.
Payday.
I gotta do it again. I gotta live.
You remember ghost bullshit?
Oh,
Goes all
that
around.
was
no.
once, so this is twice.
A 13.
I'm not sure
Hold
what
on.
the
I have to
DC is.
check. A 13 does make it, Leone. So
Okay.
you take no
Ah,
damage.
nice.
Okay, so
Does-
twice. I gotta get rid of 2 luckies.
So
Does
these
Leone
so
still
these
have
are
a second wind?
so these are ice zombie
We'll have to use
methods.
it after.
That's
Because I can't have these in my turn.
I really like
So,
these
Simon?
things. They're ice zombie methods. That's really cool.
Simon, you do take
Also,
10
Lion.
points of cold damage as this thing explodes in front of you. One of them
Yeah,
makes
it's
it,
fine. I have 23.
but this guy has to make a DC 6 con save to live, as he had no hit points.
Oh, is it gonna happen?
Makes it.
Wait, why is it
Domino.
DC
Oh, the
6?
domino effect's coming up. Okay then.
Because he had 9 hit points. And it's 5 plus the added damage. This guy has to roll.
No, it's 5 plus damage taken. So it would have been a 15.
5? Oh, 5 plus damage taken, not. Oh. Dang. I've been getting that wrong.
Up, kaboom, kaboom.
Oh, this guy's dead.
Kaboom, kaboom.
Well, this guy's dead. So I'm going to need everyone else to please roll me a dexterity saving throw once more.
Oh, by the way, comical. You need to roll concentration.
God damn it, William.
Oh yeah.
I've been doing that zombie thing wrong.
Let's
My
see.
goodness.
Within 5 feet of the
15.
thing.
Is a dexterity save,
I'm
Simon. Not a-
still alive. Concentration still alive. Let's see.
Oh,
Agility. 17. I'm
That
fine. I'm
is
fine.
Yes.
Aha. Fuck you.
like I don't want to
Leonie?
be an asshole, but like that's how that works.
Yeah.
I got the rules wrong. I'm sorry. But yeah, Leone, roll me a dex
Yeah, it's
save
fine.
as that
This is
other one
amazing.
explodes.
I'm sorry,
Chain
Leon.
reaction
Domino
style.
explosion effect. The domino explosion effect. I love it.
Wait, what just happened there?
Chain
This
reaction.
one exploding killed this one, so this one exploded too.
Chain reaction.
Oh, do I have to do another?
Yeah, you
dexterity-
do.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay, Leone, can we live today? No, apparently she chose his death.
Oh,
Oh,
you use lucky?
Oh, no.
Is it possible to use second wind for this or no? Or does it have to
No,
be on my
No,
turn?
it's on your
Use
turn.
bonus
It's a bonus
Okay,
action.
I thought so. All right.
You do have
The
a
two
Yeah,
lucky.
players are
that's
down.
lucky. We're
You-
using the lucky. That's what the lucky's
Okay.
for.
use your last lucky.
All
Come
right.
on. Yes.
You make it?
Oh, all right. Let's see that last zombie fail. It's dex save.
I think it's
So
only a
it's-
5-foot radius, so Leone would be clear at least.
Yeah. Come
So how
on.
much-
So 15.
What is that?
It's
So-
the exact reason I chose lucky, because it's that teenager thing of, oh, I done fucked up. Mom, Dad, I fucked up.
It fails. Fortunately,
Ah.
only
Oh,
Sylvester is
damn it.
within range.
Ah.
Sylvester, roll a dex save.
That's why I chose lucky, man.
Oh,
was like,
wait. Is that one
teenagers
dead
make
too
this-
now?
Teenagers.
Ah.
Sylvester needs to roll a
let's
dexterity
see.
save. He takes no damage.
I called it. I said it would be hilarious if that one exploded, causing the other one to die and explode, causing the other one to die and explode. And Freaky
was the
called it
plan.
too. That's exactly what happened. It's
Well, because you have things that can explode right next to each other in a chain, pretty much.
they're just zombie ice methods. I love it.
Also, that's what lucky was for, man. I knew I had a teenager, and I'm like, you know what? Like, oh no, it's that moment, like, oh
I'm
no,
fucking crying.
oh, I fucked up. Whoop, lucky.
It's
But
just
Simon, it is your turn.
it's just more cool undead necromancers are not allowed to make.
Wait. I think my turn is done because Sylvester attacked. So then Sylvester.
All right. All right. No, these things
Done.
didn't have a turn. These guys just exploded. Dang. It is now Kale's turn.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
It's a good thing it's like dropped to 1 HP instead of going
Alrighty.
down, instead of like going down, roll a con save to get back up, because then it would have like repeated chain reaction.
Yep. So fortunately, 2 of those hit, but the middle one does not. Alright, so 9, 16 points of fire damage as 2 of these scorching rays just dig themselves into this creature's icy exterior.
Me and William, same brain cell again.
But alrighty, Kale, does that end your turn? Righty,
Oh, man.
stop. Get in.
This,
You're up.
This has been a shit show. So I'm going to try and chill touch again. 21!
21 hits.
15 necrotic damage on this big dude. And once again, he
Get in.
has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
I have actual
Get in.
necromancers that are built around necrotic damage. I've never rolled
Alright.
this well on chill touch in my life.
So this creature, you continue to thrust this necrotic paw into this creature's chest as it kind of is on one knee, barely alive.
And then I
Still alive though.
drop prone.
Oh, what?
I drop prone.
Drop what?
I drop prone. I'm on my stomach on the roof.
I see.
Being hard to hit.
Alrighty then.
Say what?
Being hard to hit.
Yes. I get any range attack against me now has disadvantage.
You might just
Yeah.
have fucking full
So let me
cover
just-
too, depending on angle.
Yeah.
I would say the middle of the row cover. That gives you +5 hits.
Nice.
Now for
So
the-
Burra, it is now your turn. You are still restrained, but this creature is on one knee, barely alive. You see the ice chunks starting to fall off this creature's fists and body.
Yeah. Something tells me it's an action to escape the restraint, so I'm probably gonna finish this, but I don't get to do it the way I wanted to. So let's
Oh.
just end this fucking ball ache.
Both of those attacks do hit.
And I've been taking damage, so I've not lost my rage.
Yep.
So,
Burra,
28 damage.
how do you want to do this? This creature's donezo.
Just fucking pig spike it and get it over with.
Good lord.
Alrighty, so you plunge the captain's greatsword into its chest, and you twist the blade as it looks angrily towards you as you see its body start to bloat and expand. I need anything within 10 feet of this creature.
Oh,
you
Orion,
and
no.
Orion's down. I need you,
Foxtrot,
Burra, to make me a
Foxtrot?
dexterity saving. Yes?
Am I dead?
Who knows? Let's see.
Cause that's wait, is that two failed
Aura.
death saves?
Roll me a dex save.
Unless you nat 1 on your first one, it would only be 1 failed death save because it's an AoE effect.
Oh, okay.
So at most you would have 2 failed death saves, unless you got a nat 1 on your first one.
Well, an 18, Burra, you do make it.
Oh, well, no, it equals out because I have disadvantage because... Or wait, no, I'm not restrained, I'm grappled.
Oh,
Am I restrained or
You're
grappled?
grappled. You're not restrained.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
You're grappled.
I don't know how she did this with her feet frozen to the ground, but yeah.
Your sheer will and
So-
strength.
I mean, to be
Course,
fair,
yeah.
she could just twist her ankles and shatter the ice, probably, but we're not.
That's probably exactly what you do.
Yeah.
3.
20.
Well,
Oh.
that would have been the damage that you would have got, Burra, but you succeeded. So
Yeah.
you take no damage.
Oh, it's no damage. Okay, I thought it was half.
Because you succeeded.
It's gonna be like, okay, time to cut this to 1/4. Now here's the fucked part. Burra has a way to heal, but they need to be conscious, or else she'll just drown them in alcohol.
Yep.
I mean,
combat ends as you all see.
I mean, to be fair, if you can shove a potion down someone's unconscious throat, I don't see why you couldn't do the same thing with alcohol.
Well, a potion's like a magical contact thing. You can pour it on the wounds, is the thing. Like, you don't have to drink it, per se.
That eventually, but you all look towards Burra, as Burra has big spike this creature right into the chest, as you all see this large explosion of ice, rime, snow, and bones and blood. As the combat has ended, all the creatures have either exploded and or have died. I'm going to roll one final death save for Orion for his turn before anyone can do anything.
Astro,
Is-
would you happen to have DM's inspiration right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
20. Alrighty. So, everyone, combat has ended. Orion on the ground, bludgeoned and covered in ice.
I don't like that tone Boxrots has.
Sorry? Question mark?
Should I be
Uh,
bringing Leak Man?
Do I have anything?
Kitten will grab a potion out of her kit. She will get up. So that's 15 feet of movement. She'll drop down. That's that. And then she will feline agility and give Orion the potion.
Alrighty. As you run forward and jump down off the roof, you lean down and you have Orion chug the potion, or slather it all over his face. Either way. Orion. You all wait. Orion, you feel a breath of life go back into your lungs as you are alive.
Fuck's sake.
I'm alive!
God damn it, Foxtrots. That was really well done, you asshole.
I'm alive!
I will say, Orion, you had 2 failed death saves.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was impossible for him to have anything else than death.
He could have had 3 failed death saves.
Yeah, it was like those were his 2 options with all that happened.
Or he could have had 2 successful and 1 failed.
Didn't he get hit once?
He got hit by the explosion.
Oh, I thought I got hit by something else as well. Okay, moving on.
Anyway, you're up by 7 hit points, Orion, as you are being
9.
held
Because
by
it's 2d4 plus
9
2.
hit points. Right. Potions. But yeah, Ryan, you're alive somehow, covered in rime and frost and a lot of bludgeon wounds on you.
A lot of bruises.
Orion,
A lot of bruises.
can you do me a favor here?
And never go on the front lines again? Absolutely.
Well, that's,
Yeah, Mr. Soldier, you really shouldn't be up and close with this with a bunch of this stuff.
well, yeah, that's the first one, but also, can you hold this for a moment? She hands you a wooden amulet.
Sure.
okay?
Alright, now I'm gonna want you to drink this, and she like has a keg under one arm, she's like pulling a pot off the thing, and she's like pouring fucking mead into a pot. Alright, drink this.
Orion, visible confusion.
Just that.
Oh,
Is he
okay.
okay? Is he
I'll-
okay?
I'll drink it.
You get 13 HP.
The
Okay.
confusion is like...
I took a big blow to the face, but I'm okay.
Alright, Leone, I got no fucking time.
No, and that's not. No, it's making a joke I heard someone say before.
Well, Leone's also hurt really bad, and we don't know if there's any more of them. So,
Yeah, but
Burra's acting
the-
fast, so she actually like says,
that was her.
Yeah, I'll
Sorry,
pass
that was
the
her-
amulet to Leone.
That's her. That's her way of being
It'll-
casual about it, though. Like, I'm not trying to rush you or anything. I was just saying a joke I heard somewhere. I took a big
Yeah.
blow to the face too.
damn. You're
She doesn't really
I've-
know
I've
the
met-
true meaning.
I've made that joke before.
So yeah, Burra's
IRL.
just gonna fill Another a
Yeah.
good. Burr needs a
Uh,
tankard. I need to get a tankard so that
The
I'm not
amulet.
able to drink out of
The amulet only works once a day.
I thought it works once per person per day.
Once the amulet has restored hit points, it cannot do so again until the next
Oh,
zone.
that's sad.
Yeah.
It's a
Don't worry.
free greater restoration potion every single day.
Don't worry,
Very
Super good.
Leonie will be okay for now. That's why she made the joke of she took a look. It took a look at the face, but I'm okay.
Leonate, that. Do you
Oh.
even know what that means?
I took a blast to the face.
Just
Yeah,
pats
no.
you, just pats you on the head, pours more mead into the pot. Just drink the mead. You're a good girl.
Yeah, that I used to work at a place called Apex. Back in like a couple winters ago, it was the ski lodge, and we had a food
at
truck
Apex?
outside. It was called Apex, like the apex of a mountain, like the top. So there was a food truck outside that we would work, so people who were skiing could, instead of coming inside, could just stop by the food truck, get a quick bite to eat. The food truck ran on propane, the grills and stuff.
Oh, I see.
So one day my boss goes outside, because it has two massive propane tanks. So one of them ran out, so he turned on the other one, and he had to relight the grill and stuff like that, because you cannot have the grill on while you're doing that, because boom. So I'm in the kitchen, and he goes out to do that, and he comes back, and I can smell burned hair, and I'm like, rough time? He goes, yeah, and then he realizes, oh hey, the salamander above the flat top is also out, so he goes to light that, and it also goes whoosh and burns one of his eyebrows. And he's like, I am not having a good day today. And I'm like, yeah, taking a hot one to the face is always bad. And he just looks at me like I slapped his mother.
He just looked at you like you slapped his
He
mother.
just basically verbally slapped his shit while he was swimming.
By the way, Burr gave you a lot of mead. It's like, are you sure she's able to drink, Burr? After what we just been through? Yes.
So what did I do? I thought you already used your healing mead.
She did, but Leone was being a good girl, so she just
By
poured
the
her
way,
mead.
how much fall damage did I take?
26.
Roll me a dexterity, the acrobatics
Roll.
check, kid.
You broke your glankles.
You're gluttonous.
Acrobatics 10.
Unfortunately, you do take a d6 because the house was 10 feet high.
Probably more like 15, but yeah.
Either way.
Gee.
Listen here, Simon. I was half her age when I had my first bottle of mead.
So you take 5 points of falling damage as you fall wrong on your.
The only
Fine.
damage I take this entire combat encounter is self-inflicted. I'm gonna be completely honest. During that round, like the first time during that second round when I first used Chill Touch against the big guy, I thought about using Shatter and just like getting all of like the zombies down here and being like, "Sorry, Simon."
Damn.
They would have exploded.
Damn.
Down,
Oh,
killing
yeah.
Simon instantly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Ryan would have gotten his ass rocked.
Oh yeah.
God
Anyways,
damn that. If it wasn't
as
for
you
that
all
thing, Orion, that would have been a clutch use of Chill Touch right there if he didn't have that like AoE ice thing.
It was still a clutch use of Chill Touch.
Fuck, that's a 4th level spell.
God.
Anyway, everyone, as you all congregate to help out Orion and seeing that he has been healed up with cure wounds, the amulet of the drunkard, and a potion. You all, from a distance, hear the sound of heavy footfalls on snow and the rattling of armor and weapon.
Where the
Armors
fuck
and
have you
weapons.
guys?
Oh, don't worry, Bird's about to be there. But I wonder.
It's been 18 seconds. Like, give them some time.
Hey,
There were guards like in the speech.
also
Actually, it's been like a minute, rather.
also like 2 of us almost died. We're not rational right now. Burr is not rational right now.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just making the joke of like Ghost is like, where the hell were you? It's been like a minute since.
Nope.
They
Note to
mobilized
self.
all the guards on
D&D
the.
time is D&D time, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
remember that.
Note to
Indeed,
self. Pants of freedom of movement.
What?
What you all do see approaching are a squad of 6 guards and what seems to look like a familiar face. Actually, you see the buff and a tall, half-elven woman, where you would see her hair, but she has this helmet on at this moment.
Is it
As
teal?
you see her approach, what? No,
Teal?
it's the guard captain Imdra.
They have a
Of
guard
this
commander
game.
and a guard captain. Interesting.
I thought that was Duvessa.
Burrow
that is.
stops glaring at Kitten for making that joke for a moment to turn, look at the gods. Where the fuck are all of you? Lily and the Rhyme almost fucking died like that goddamn thing.
Burra,
Hold on.
Burra, calm down.
What was her name? Imdra. Alright, so you all see the squad of Imdra and 6 other guards behind. And is everyone alright? We just got word that there was something happening here.
Well, there was something happening here about 8 seconds ago.
Cool. There
Or-
were two guards who ran to us to get reinforcements,
Well,
and you
So
all.
they.
well now.
She
So
does-
they just.
Well now.
Hold on. She does look around, seeing that there are multiple bodies, kind of bludgeoned to death on the ground. At least 6 bodies bludgeoned and dead on the ground. You see multiple of the explosion shards of where those creatures were, and the guards panting after running running, just getting here.
Well, Orion's taking this. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
Orion's
Kale
staying
sees a
composed.
massive flaw in this.
He
So they were just hoping there would be some people that could stop the zombies, because there were a lot of civilians there.
Orion's gonna take a look around the battleground and see if there are any bodies of civilians or anything like that.
Man.
There are multiple bodies of civilians. As I said, 7 of them, but it seems
Alright.
like they have died. Others bludgeoned, their faces kind of punched in, limbs kind of torn off.
Oh, that
Real bad.
reminds me.
All right. Yeah. Orion will approach the guard captain. There were a creature. They seem to have frost-like features, and we've seen them before. We need to be wary of people who show symptoms of being. Okay, hold on. I need to compose this in my head. We need to be wary of people who show symptoms of being cold, even though it's warm outside, or warm inside, or if they have, and showing signs of frostbite, since that may result in the transformation into these.
All right. She kind of like pulls off the helmet on her head, and you do see her half-elven face and her dark hair kind of tied to a tight bun. All right, this is a lot to take in. Where more men are arriving. We're going to have all of you, to be taken to the town hall. There's a lot of things that we need to talk about.
Well, first of
There's
all,
going to be a thorough investigation.
you're going to want to be sending your men, or
Yes,
a lot
ma'am.
of your men, over towards, what is it, my brain, no, come back here. The church, what is it called? temple. Over to near the temple, because there were a bunch of people that were suffering similar illness that were being taken over there. Or was it all... Did they get anyone over there, or did they just all change rapidly?
They all, basically, from what you can tell, the ones that you noticed that had these symptoms, they all snapped and turned into these monstrosities.
Oh, okay.
But they were showing those symptoms already before it happened.
Yeah, but the thing is, they went from not that advanced to... Because, yeah, all of them changed, including the ones
Maybe
that
they
were looking that
reacted.
bad.
Maybe they reacted to the big one. Maybe there's certain ones that can enhance the symptoms of others.
The problem was it the captain? Or the commander? The commander wasn't very far along, but he just suddenly changed.
Ryan will speak out this theory. Maybe there was something that. Maybe there was some creature that acted as a catalyst.
All right. You all seem to be hurt and quite filled with adrenaline from what just happened, from what I can tell.
Burr literally
You
has
too.
like 4 icicles lodged in her side that she hasn't noticed.
You two, point to the guards. Lead all of them to the town hall. Treat them, and have them rest in our guest room. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. As both of them will have both of approach and say, "We'd like all of you to please follow us to town hall."
Of course.
Kittens, sneaks away.
Why did we come here again? Freaky's now completely forgot.
To get the axe.
Oh, just to get the axe.
And also,
we were going to the
maybe...
library.
Oh yeah.
There's several reasons. One, to get your axe. Number 2, Nabara had family and you want to give them the hook.
Yeah.
And number 3, there's a library here for Kale to do research on where your dad might be.
Yeah. Good.
All right. But as you all are escorted.
And this is also where the half-orc with the location of the tower is.
True. But as you all are kind of escorted out of this scene, you see Imdra kind of telling people to take these bodies and clean them up. We need to investigate on what happened, who did this, and to see if there's any more people showing those symptoms that Orion, that man over there, has explained.
He'll also list all the other symptoms that Astro forgot.
All right. And all of you, we will have a thorough conversation on looking into this matter.
There was also
but for now,
one more thing. Everyone who's
what is it?
I don't know if that's just, the common charm of the Dale folk, but everyone who's had it has been very stubborn and denying of it. They always claim they're alright, that they feel alright, that there's nothing wrong, blame it on anything else they can, no matter how much of a stretch it is. That could just be the usual charm of the Dales, but it's a bit too constant to ignore.
Well,
Kale snaps his fingers like the last one. The last case of this was connected to the frosted eye. Maybe they were some sort of cultist.
We're walking and talking.
Anyhow, by the way, Imdra is not following. He is
Okay.
delegating, stuff. But there are 2 guards following you to go to the town hall. So, as you all walk through the streets, you do see multiple of these stage-like apparatuses on where announcements would have been throughout the street. So it seems like there were multiple of these stages for announcements to go through.
And there's just corpses lining all of them.
Well, nope, there are no corpses. Only yours had corpses. You pass by 2 more of them throughout the street.
That's awful convenient.
So, as you all approach, As you all approach the town hall, you see multiple guards kind of exiting and entering the town hall, kind of dragging in. Well, not dragging anything in, but people in a state of urgency as something has happened, something bad has happened.
Oh,
As you are all, as you are all led inside with the town hall, you enter in some sort of what seems to look like reception area with multiple paintings on the walls, but you're led through a few doors as you reach what seems to look like a small guest room with 6 beds on there.
how convenient.
You see the the 2 guards that led you here. One of them is a Triton. Anyways, whenever Indra is going to need you again, we'll holler. But for now, we need you here. We need all of you to stay, as we need to ask a lot of questions. All right?
Yes, sir.
Burra's opinion of
We will-
monsters has officially dropped into the negative.
We will send some medical experts to patch you all up. Do not worry. Do not worry. It would have been nice if we had clerics in this town, but unfortunately we do not. So we just had to announce that there were some coming.
Isn't there like the Holy Order?
Wait, one of the biggest towns in the Dale, and they have no clerics of any sort?
That's why we were excited to announce that people from what is it called? Baldur's Gate, worshippers of Helm, are coming here thanks to a contract that the town speaker has made.
Helm, you say? I'm concerned.
I do not know much about Helm, but if they're clerics, then they're clerics. They'll be very useful.
No, it's freaky concerned.
So, if you need anything, I meant Waterdeep, not Baldur's Gate. All this madness has caught up to
Aw.
me.
No French paladins coming.
Well then, we'll have
Ah.
a medic.
What,
We'll have
what's wrong with
someone look
Helm?
in.
The Flaming Fist. So think
Uh,
what Helm
isn't that-
worshippers would be crazy enough to come running to, Icewind Dale.
I don't think the Flaming Fist. I don't think the Helm worshippers are exclusively the Flaming Fist.
No, but among the Helm
They're varied.
worshippers, who's crazy enough to come to Icewind Dale voluntarily?
I mean,
En
I guess.
masse.
I mean, to be fair, it's a lot of it. Like, they might be assigned to this place.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm just
Well.
saying it. The Flaming Fist have a history of saying like, "Oh, that place is dangerous. Let's go there."
Yeah.
Anyways, you will meet. There will be a verbal medic arriving here. His name is Corin. So if he arrives, he will check on all of you. He's but few of the medical experts around. As I said, stay here and you'll all be treated. As he will close the door. There are opens the door again. There are multiple guards outside, so if you need anything, just holler. Close the door again. Well then, everyone, we find ourselves sitting or in this sort of guest room chamber with 6 beds. As you all are, some of you are varying degrees of hurt or depleted.
Burris sits
What do you
down,
want to do?
gets about 5 breaths in. Why does my scythe feel warmer than it should? Oh. Icicles have melted, there's just blood running down. Well, just,
Oh shit, you alright?
like so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so I'm beginning to, connection here. Last time we went into, East Haven, I saw Monty again. Remember the guy who, that ran away to the sewers when we found the frosted eye? He said he has some, business to do here, and a couple of days after we came back, there are more of those, ice zombies.
We know
I'm not
this,
sure,
but
but it's just. And when I met him, he was acting strange. He didn't even remember my name, even though I've known him for more than 20 years.
Haha, old man.
I hate you.
Don't worry, I hate me too.
It kills 29.
older than
I'm honestly surprised you didn't add 40 years to that. Anyways.
He's not old.
that would have put it at 69. Is the joke William was making just.
Anyways.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Hale
beginning to
does say
suspect
that-
that this clone of Monty it has something to do with this. Moreover, the frosted eye. Goodbye, Payday.
Well, there has
Does
to be
any-
some sort of cause or catalyst for the transformations. Otherwise, everyone would be facing extreme symptoms there. And I find that highly unlikely.
Weren't the dwarves, the invisible dwarves, part of the frosted eye?
No, I don't think they were.
Okay, they're a different group.
Yeah, I was wondering if they could have had something to do with
Yeah, if they're in a perfect position to start like spiking people's food with like necrotic ice seeds of death and things like that.
I mean, do we know this?
You
Like,
don't know.
Because
I mean, it would be very possible if if they're invisible, it'd be very hard to spot them infecting people with whatever this curse or disease is.
Lines up the plan.
Well then, unless you all want to do anything, you hear a knock at the door as you hear, am I allowed to come in? Hello?
Nah, I'm naked.
Alright, I'll wait until you're done then.
Just come in, I'm messing with.
Alright, sorry for my extrusion,
I'm still
my
naked.
entrance.
Still
You see,
naked.
enter
Come in
in,
anyway.
It's not naked.
you see this tall, the 7-foot tall, gray-furred, green-haired purple. Well then, I am Corin. Pleasure to meet all of you. Oh, you all look really hurt.
Your voice
Alright.
sounds very familiar.
Why does it? What do you
Just
mean?
can't place it.
What do you mean? Anyways,
I think he's saying that like you're making a Caduceus voice.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Anyways,
Oh, yeah.
anyways, you all, whoever's the most,
Caduceus.
whoever's the most hurt, please stand, get close.
Points
I can
at
patch you
Leone.
Yeah, Leo.
Oh. Oh, right. Okay, so one by one, he will patch you all up. Basically, removing the large icicle-like, spikes in your body and kind of slathering the wounds with this salve that kind of fixes you all up.
Punched once.
So you all are patched up. Y'all got some gauze and some bandages wrapped around you. So give me a sec.
Yeah.
You all gain 6 HP
Oh, okay.
from his health. Well, this is the best that I can do. I could do a bit more in my if I were in my apothecary, but I kind of got here in a bit of a rush. Well then, is everyone good? Does anyone else need anything?
I think it's gonna work on my day.
Alright. I also brought, give me a sec. He kind of pulls out this small lunchbox and this small kind of like thermos, small cup tankard. I've got sweets and I've got a few pastries and tea for everyone to calm their nerves and relax. It seems like all of you are a bit jumped
Does
from
he
what it
have
looks
dead
like.
person tea?
Nah, come on, is it that obvious?
It is now.
Come on.
It wasn't
He's
before, but then came the
anyways.
snacks.
Well then, I'll leave. Unless you all need me, you'll find me at my apothecary. I have more people to tend to. It seems like some other things happened around. So he leaves the box of treats
What?
and a pot of tea. Not a pot, but like a tankard, I guess.
Burr actually says, well, they need some other things happening with other attacks on the other parts of the town.
It seems like other people got injured. Seems like, and they need me to help out, as I'm one of few, people who could heal people up.
Alright.
Well then, he kind of gives a little nod and enjoy your snacks and rest up. Make sure not to move too much, or your wounds will open up.
So
As he opens the door and closes it.
So that now makes this not an isolated incident and an organized attack on the whole town, so that -2 is now a -3.
Well then,
Ooh, nice.
let us now cut to Kitten. Where are you, as you have stealthed off from everyone, basically?
Kitten is gonna go back to the place where, she got the. She's gonna go to the cluttered pages.
All right.
So
you arrive at the cluttered pages. This kind of this 3-story tall tower of some kind, and you see the entrance is, there's a sign dangling from overhead the door. It says the cluttered pages with an open book with multiple letters kind of like floating around the, sign. Cluttered pages. Not letters, but multiple parchment, multiple papers kind of flying around the page.
I would like to use distort value on that piece of amber. It looks like it's 500 GP instead of 250.
Oh, the sort value. The acquisitions incorporated thing.
Yeah. And I would like to go inside.
As you reach for the handle and open, the handle does not budge. Oh, I mean, the door does not budge. It seems like it is locked.
Oh no. Is he dead?
And you do notice now that, through like the door's kind of like little window, it has like a mini window on the door. The interior of this, what seems to look like library-esque bookstore that has like a set of stairs going upwards. It seems like it is, unlit and unmanned by anyone.
He's dead.
Interesting. It's like noon right now, so maybe they're just out and about waiting for the announcement. What is the Conjured Flames?
That is a popular blacksmithy here, run by
Yes.
Genasi. One of the basically a popular blacksmithy.
All right, I'll just
You
wait
sure
here
it's not being run by a Triton?
It was run by a fire genasi, not a Triton.
It's being run by a dwarf.
No.
I'll wait here for a bit just to see. Is there like a sign or anything? Because I would imagine there should be.
No sign. It is just locked and closed.
All right. I'll just wait then.
All right. So, Kitten, you wait about a few minutes or so. Right about 10 minutes in, You see, walking up towards the cluttered pages is a pretty noticeable looking figure. You see this. You see this. The Baxi walking up. She is wearing what seems to look like long kind of robes that is fit for winter, and is wearing a what seems to look like a wizard's cap. She's wearing these round kind of tinted glasses, and she is holding a book as she approaches the cluttered pages and looks towards you. Oh, you're still under stealth, so oh, she does not. She does not. See you. She just goes towards the door and opens it.
I love this cloak so much.
So yeah, she opens the door and heads in. This kind of like snow leopard-esque featured tabaxi. So she has like white fur and speckles of these dark, speckles of these grays here and there.
As she opens the door, I will just follow her silently.
All right. Anyways,
William, this is called a federal offense.
Right. So
come on, it's not like I'm doing anything. She doesn't notice me. It's not my fault.
So you sneak in stealthily, not using her, opening the door kind of to slip in. She kind of rests her book. Well, actually, as she's holding her book, she kind of like waves her hand as you see the chandelier up top, the roof kind of light up at once as she take a breath of relief.
Hi there.
Who's there? What? Looks towards behind to look towards you.
Yeah, Kitten just just waves her hand like, hi.
How did you get in? Who are you?
You open the door.
Anyways, she kind of she kind of adjusts her glasses as she was jumped in. Anyways, unfortunately, we are at this very moment we are just beginning to open. Who are you?
I'm Kitten.
Right.
What's your name?
I'm Cat.
You can call me Sapphire.
A thought occurs to me that I will not be saying out loud.
Okay.
It
was a bit unnerving that you have popped up out of nowhere and in my store, in my library. Well then, welcome to the
Kitten will have lowered the hood so that it's no longer active before she said hello. So
okay.
Yeah.
Well then, what are you doing in? Welcome to the cluttered pages. What may I do for you?
I would like some spell scrolls, please.
Well, we certainly have those in here. What are you looking for? Oh, what are you looking for? That's a better tone.
Hachit.
Yes. He kind of goes up to the counter to the side and.
I like her.
This one would like to know what you are looking for.
I feel like I should know that.
Kachi.
Is it just me, or do you seem familiar?
I don't know.
What is your name?
I'm Kitten.
And
let's see. Detect evil and good is not a wizard spell. Protection from evil and good is though.
Roll a d20. Give me a sec.
Sorry, I'm a wizard. I can't detect evil or good things. I can only protect you from them.
Hmm. Huh. It seems like that I should know you from somewhere, but it seems like the commotion from today's morning has been a bit jumpy. It's even
That's what. Would I know this person?
roll me a history check.
You can DM me.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I would if I met her the last time I was here, then I would most definitely remember
Roll
because
history check. Get in, please.
early history check. Okay. Yes.
Please.
History 16. Yeah.
Get in. I would like you to please join me in secrets.
Oh.
Okay. Ash, what are you?
No,
There
what
we
was
go.
Ash doing? We'll never know.
You know, it'd be nice
What?
if we got like Elder Scrolls Morrowind and Elder Scrolls Online's engine.
In what?
Elder Scrolls Online's engine. Or if
I
we
didn't
just
even
got
know
like
that
a
existed.
fucking Demon Souls remake of Morrowind. Like, it's just the Morrowind game with modern graphics. Wouldn't that be nice? And again, Morrowind's crust is kind of charming. But you know, like some engine updates too, so mounts. More with mounts, could you imagine that? The hours of walking can be cut down to an hour of walking as you hop onto a horse or something like that. A guar, you'd be on a guar, because there would be no horses. Or, yeah, guars, they use guars for pack animals and riding animals. Yeah. Just playing Morrowind and thinking about it from like a sort of like D&D style RPG standpoint, it's such a great setting. Just like the lore is good, the culture is good, the style's good.
Which one is Morrowind again? It's the one with the ogres, right?
There's ogres in like Oblivion as well, and as well as the other Elder Scrolls games before it. Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind is the 3D Elder Scrolls game that looks super crusty. So there's Oblivion, where everything looks crusty and it's like really colorful. Then there's Morrowind, where it looks crusty and everything's brown and gray. It is even more crust. I don't know how to I'm trying so hard to describe this in a way that Ghost Brain will understand. Because if I say something
I
like,
understand
would you understand if I explained it as its original Xbox era graphics, while Oblivion is early
No.
Xbox 360 era?
What is an Xbox? I mean,
He's not serious.
no, I'm not.
So, first, Burma forces Kale onto the ground with a trip attack.
Stop saying colon.
Kalen. Then she does the murder stomp.
What, in one action?
That's 2 attacks. So he's now prone and grappled, and cannot get up from the prone until he's ungrappled, because Burr's got a giant fucking boot on his chest. Anyway. Kitten's doing something shady.
Possibly.
Definitely. And we're all gonna get bit in the ass by it. It's gonna be hilarious.
Well, I'm going to.
No, I'm sure she's just like selling stuff.
Yeah, selling information about us to the highest bidder.
Hey, you know that would be an interesting plot hook.
Yeah. Like if one of the party was a traitor.
Also, do we ever find out like how the Durgars was like a primary threat to the 10 towns?
We haven't
Like
really.
they were
no.
just what?
Not really. Not that I know of.
Yeah.
Although
So the river is frozen, right? Completely frozen, so no ships can just
Yep.
sail it.
Well, Dwargar come from
Yeah.
the Underdark, so they don't need ships, they just need to come up from underground.
Huh? Yeah, my previous theory was that they were just infecting some of the cargo and the food cargo in the boats. That's what we found it at the dock. We didn't find it at the dock, so I wasn't there. And the river was frozen, so there won't be cargo.
Yep. Also, this is my first time taking an Uber. This is really cool. The barge. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not your Uber driver. I'm abducting you. The rest of the party abducting a new meat shield after the last one died. The bar just happy he has friends.
That's literally how Kral got into the party
Yeah.
in the Call of the Dragons.
Yeah. Just Karal looking at Courtesy. I'm not sure why, but I have an extreme distrust of you.
No, he didn't. He didn't distrust Courtesy.
That was a joke.
He kept staring at her because it was fun to get high.
Right.
You and a fellow monk in the party pick up. Courtesy was an enchantment wizard, so she had the enthralling gaze thing.
Oh, it was like a custom sub race thing.
Nope. It was from Enchantment Wizard.
Wait, what level is that? I kind of like that.
Level 3. It's when you pick up the subclass, you get it. It technically doesn't work that way, but for out-of-combat situations, just letting it be like that for shenanigans, really. Because technically it's like you use your action to, you know, catch someone in the gaze and get them with, like, a distracting series of words and things like that, or something like that. It was, or one of the spells, the distracting series of words. The gaze is just like, if it can see and hear you, it becomes enthralled if it fails the save. So that was just sort of a bit. Because, you know, technically, you have to be within 5 feet of Courtesy and like be able to see and hear her, so you had to be looking at her and all that, which I don't know. And you didn't have to be looking into the eyes, but I was just sort of making that for the bit where, like, if you make eye contact with Courtesy, you gotta make the save because it's just always going. Famous to say that when we start a fight, I talk to him. What's up, Ghost?
That should be a never mind.
What?
No, I was gonna say like that should be a bar thing. That wouldn't make sense.
It technically might, but the
They
thing
do
is,
power with their music, which I don't know how that works, but
It's supposed to be they're
Oh.
using the echoes of the words of power to shape reality, and that's their magic. But the thing is, that's what verbal components are in all magic.
Yeah,
Like, that's
I
just
really
verbal
don't get
components.
bards.
They don't make sense. Bard should technically be a series of subclasses on other classes, and not its own class. So yeah, I enjoyed that fact. As far as lore goes, bards should just be wizards and sorcerers and warlocks and shit of a particular type.
What's everyone else gonna do in this town? So that we don't,
Well, there's the Blade Singer.
miss out anyone. Oh, what?
There's the Blade Singer wizard.
Yeah, which, by the way, you're using something called a blade song, which is a series of verbal components that cause a magical effect. What does that sound like?
Ting.
Yeah. And then there's also Mors, who's a sorcerer that uses the verbal component thing for the song. Because, you know, that's not a bard thing, that's an all of spellcasting thing. Like,
It's just in the battlefield, everyone battling.
like,
You hear sounds of singing and everyone's just vibing.
yeah. Like, the idea of how bards work in lore is so stupid. It's like saying, oh, this is a person that uses only somatic components, so they exclusively wave their arms around, use sign language, and they're an entire class.
I'm pretty sure bards still have to use stuff like somatic and material, like not.
They still have to use.
Still have to use material. But
Yeah, they
still somatic too, maybe.
Nope, no somatic. You can completely substitute for playing your instrument.
Oh, okay.
Which makes it where it doesn't explicitly say that you don't need somatic components, but it heavily implies it because a lot of instruments need two hands to play, and it just says any instrument, so yeah.
It have to be instruments like vicious mockery. You just insult someone and they die.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh.
Yeah, bards are stupid.
I love vicious mockery.
And what annoys me most is they get like healing magic and shit while they're arcane spellcasters, but wizards can't get that. The people who actually study magic itself and learn how the weave works and how to manipulate it on a deep and understanding level. Apparently they just can't do it for some reason. Yet bards, who are also like study-based spellcasters, somehow can. And then there's the fact that bards get the Magical Secrets ability, which is specifically called Magical Secrets, and explains it as through your studies you've picked up a few spells from, spells you shouldn't be able to. Meaning you can literally just study about a specific form of magic, even divine magic, without committing yourself to that god, and cast spells of cleric. Yet somehow, the class completely devoted to having a deep understanding of magic itself and the weave and the study of magic somehow is not able to attain these secrets. Somehow. Are you seeing the problem with the existence of bards yet?
That's crazy, bro, but I like charming dragons. No.
You could do that with
I
charisma,
never want to
though.
play bard.
I assure you, I can have Last walk into a dragon's den and walk out with a dragon waifu.
Yeah, but you could do that with like no support. I need spells written to everything. Wait, what can bards do to make them more charming that, other classes can't or don't have?
they can cast the Enhance Ability spell.
Alright, never mind. I'm not. No.
I mean, Last can once per short rest use the Devil's Own Luck and add a d10 to any of his rolls if he wants. Actually, you can add... I think you can add or subtract d10 from any roll, is the way that works, actually.
Damn.
Yeah, it's it's the Dark One's own luck, because they want you to be able to be Abyssal, but in Last case, it's the Devil's Own Luck.
So the Infernal Pact Tiefling is supposed to be demon.
No, the Infernal Pact is heavy lean towards Devil, but they left it a little bit vague in some areas so that you could technically call it like a servant of a demon or Tiamat or something like that, because remember, they have to try and keep it somewhat loose so players can mess with it a bit. If they just said, oh, Infernal Pact, or Fiend Pact, sorry, it's Fiend Pact, not Infernal Pact, fun fact. Yeah. Right. They want you to be able to say, like, oh, my patron's a Yugoloth, or oh, my patron's a demon, or oh, my patron's Tiamat, or oh, my patron's Erdlin. They want it to be a bit more catch-all, but when you actually look at the abilities, it very heavily leans towards the Infernal Pact with the Hells.
Well, that's what homebrew's for.
Yeah.
I like fighters.
Well, fighters are nice. They have some good stuff to them. A lot of people say they're a boring class because all they do is swing their sword, but you have to account for the fact you have 4 attacks. You don't have to use them all to swing your sword. You can trip, you can push, you can grapple.
Action surge, baby!
Yeah, true, you can also have the action surge, but what I was pointing out is that all those extra attacks fighters get are also meant to be used with, like, attack actions, such as grapples and shoves and things. Fighter is actually a much more, like, versatile class than people give it credit for. It's just they don't read the optional combat rules, and there's a lot of stuff that's just not fucking explained about melee combat in D&D-5E. Because you have to account for the fact that there are no built-in mechanics for hitting a motherfucker with another motherfucker, but Burra can easily lift an adult human male wearing 70 pounds of gear and swing him into another person so hard that it cracks both their skeletons apart, because Burra has like fucking 2,000 carry weight, or 1,080 carry weight. There's not a single like bit of explanation that says you can do that in 5th edition combat. But there's also not a single thing in the way of you doing it.
Yeah, because I don't think they accounted for people making Burra.
You don't need Burra for that. If you have 16 strength, you can pull that shit.
You what?
Yeah. 16 strength's all you need to pull that shit with most medium creatures.
Fucking hell.
If you're fighting small creatures like goblins or kobolds, you can literally just be fucking tossing them around and shit. Because it's what? Yeah. Oh, 240 pounds. That's a lot. That is a lot of weight to throw around. You get in a fight, you drop your pack on the ground, and you just start tossing people around, smashing them into walls and shit.
Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Drops pack. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So yeah, keep that in mind.
Doom music starts playing.
Yeah. Just 16 strength is all you need to get creative with your fighting. And strength is not the shitty stat people think it is. You can do so much with good strength skill.
Yeah, I had to dump something, though.
Like, you have to... Like, for instance, there's the fact that, man, that's a real dangerous wizard. It'd be a shame if someone took his staff and then tackled him to the ground and held him there by his hands. so that he can't do somatic components or material components. It'd be a shame if someone threw a tent over his head and held him down while he did that, so that he can't see any targets. It'd be quite a shame if that enemy fighter's sword was just gone and tossed to the other side of the room, where it fell into a grate. It'd be quite a shame. It'd be quite a shame if someone had the strength score to pull that shit.
And that's why Orion's a sniper and wants to stay away from the conflict.
Yeah.
Right, Orion? Right, Astro? He wants to stay away from conflict.
But yeah, that's just something to keep in mind. It's like anyone who says strength is a dumb stat is not creative. They don't think about what the idea of being very physically strong means in hand-to-hand combat. The moment you have the ability to lift your opponent off their feet, you have a clear fucking advantage. Because there's nothing they can push off of to stop you. You can pick them up, you can throw them around, you can take their weapons from them, you can take their shields from them, you can hold them down with one arm. Like, for instance, what's
The overhand
Sprockets?
technique of the monk should be able to uppercut the person into the air. That'd be cool.
If you had a strength-based monk, yeah, maybe. The open hand one you would be able to, because it doesn't say what direction you have to launch them in. You attack from low and it launches them upward with the open palm strike thing.
Oh, you can? Oh, that's neat.
I think. It should.
Let me see.
I guess you technically drop prone, quote unquote, and then palm strike from below and it sends them skyward. Of course, you reflavor it as you dropping low, dropping your hands on the ground, just doing that fucking high kick, sending them up for extra fashion.
You must make a strength saving throw. If it fails, you can push it up to 15 feet away from you. Just away from you.
It doesn't designate a direction then. Away from you, if you attack from below, would mean up.
Alright, super uppercut time.
Yeah, that is entirely possible. I guess you would technically drop prone.
Next time I play a monk.
Yeah. Just make sure you have half your
I need
movement.
to do that next time I play a monk.
Comical.
Probably.
Just make sure you have half your movement left, because you'd probably have to drop prone to pull that shit. Quote unquote, because like you're dropping onto your hands and then like kicking them upward or something like that.
Wait, 10 feet?
Or just you have to
I'm gonna be a
crouch
monk.
down.
So I'm gonna be a monk. So movement speed are gonna be very hard to use up.
Yeah, no, I was just saying keep that in mind, because that's probably going to be the cost of being able to launch them upward and get that extra d6 of fall damage from your 15 feet upward launch.
Yeah, I just want to uppercut people.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know, the usual wants and needs.
I feel like knocking people around is also a little underrated.
Yeah.
Because you get to basically control your environment and where they go. So if there is something like a pit, well...
Oh, like
kind of fun.
The invocations, like Eldritch Spear, or not Eldritch Spear.
Oh yeah, the one that pushes them like...
Yeah, it's like 10 or 15 feet a pop. I think it's 15 feet per blast, which is fucking ludicrous. God. And then there's pull, which is 10 feet. You take both of those, you are suddenly field superiority god. Because like, oh, I'm just going to hang back 90 feet and just say, you get pushed back 30 feet. You get pulled in 20 feet. Enjoy that
Yeah,
hit.
and then... Oh my god. How would that synergize with...
There's no saves either. If it hits, you get launched.
Like growth.
Yeah, it's like shoving people around is scary.
Yeah,
Especially in a place
so what if you have a druid and a warlock?
Mm-hmm.
And this can work at fairly low levels too. The druid casts spike growth. The warlock casts Eldritch Blast. Let's say they're level 5. You get 2 Eldritch Blasts. One pushes them, one pulls them. That's 25 feet.
Yeah.
So you're just dragging their ass around the spikes.
Yeah. That is exactly what's happening. I remember one time I had a wall of fire set up with the Fiend Warlock in the party.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Right when they thought they were out of the fire, they went
Oh,
right
Walker.
back in.
It's your finally done, are ya?
Alright, my backup's a warlock. I want to do this.
Freaky was explaining the tactical advantage of a high strength score and why bards are bullshit in D&D lore and make no sense.
Alright.
And then I realized how big of an advantage, like, being able to control where your opponents are is. So being able to push them around and stuff.
And I want
Get the crusher feet. Monk with the crusher feet.
Well, the thing is,
Then you take you take warlock with a mace. You get the crusher feet, and then you take the 2 invocations to push and pull, and then you take mage adept to get thorn whip, so you can just push, pull, like jerk at people around.
It requires Eldritch Blast specifically.
Yeah.
For the push and pull.
No, that I'm just no. The Eldritch invocations, and then you get thorn whip, so for another like pull option.
Or you can... Wait, is Spike Growth a level 1 spell or level 2?
It's level 1, I believe.
Oh, yes. Magic Initiate, Spike Growth.
Does
Spike
require
growth,
concentration?
Yeah.
No, it's 2nd level. I just looked
Damn
up.
it. Okay, if you could, then
Dang.
Spike Growth both at their feet, and then push and pull them around the Spike Growth.
Anyways, everyone. So, you all find yourselves in the guest room of where you all were left. Looking around, you now notice a minute. There's 6 beds and there's 5 people missing. This whole time, Kitten has been missing.
Oh, yeah.
And as you all sit down or rest in the guest room of the town hall, you all wait until Imdra, the guard captain, or the town's arrives for your conversation. And this is where we're ending today's session of the day.
What the fuck happened?
Oh my... Okay.
What?
Boxshots, can I have a character sheet?
A new character?
Why?
Sure, yeah.
Because Orion
Never-
might die.
I'm sorry for like spending 20 minutes with Boxshots.
You've had Boxshots all to yourself.
There's
By the way-
2 hours in Archon
It's
with cold
alright.
and secret stuff. It's
By the way,
shall pay with blood.
Yes?
Yeah, as I put into the chat, Kitten will go to the White Lady Inn, pay for the nicest room available, and for lunch.
Alright, I will see how much that costs after I get, the character for Astro. Give me a second.
Also, well,
Answer him. By the way, y'all.
To the
Oh, yeah?
blacksmith. You'll eventually go to the blacksmith and make
they did
fucking
say-
purple axe. That's been
The guard, Imdra did say, and the guards did say that y'all need to wait there until, people are done doing stuff, making sure everyone's safety,
Yep, we're stuck.
Talk to y'all. So,
After that,
when
we
that's
need to talk
done, you're
about
gonna
what
do
I
that,
make
right?
purple
Yes.
axe.
Alright.
Should have just left everyone to
Yes.
die and went to got
So we
my
can certainly
axe.
talk about it giving you that purple axe.
But
That's not good. That's no good.
that's no good.
Back.
Chili
Right.
dogs.
Oh yeah, backup characters in the very bottom.
Yep.
Anyways, y'all, how'd y'all like today's unexpected fight from what it seems like?
Definitely interesting.
Went well.
It was
Went really
interesting.
well. And the dominant was amazing.
Oh man, I almost clutched that so hard, but he had that AoE ability. God damn it.
I mean,
Yeah.
if he rolled
In
double
another
ones, that
league.
would have been amazing.
It was an interesting fight. I just wish I didn't spend 2/3 of it standing there.
I mean, you had the first turn, and then you had one turn, and then you had the final turn.
Yeah,
So you
but,
spent 1/3 of the fight standing there.
but the problem is that round was the thickest, fattest, juiciest round in the whole combat.
Yeah,
The most happened in that
Yep.
round, and it took the most time.
Fortunately, you were paralyzed.
Yeah.
that is a fascinating ability.
Well, the Teal Sorcerer had something like that, but it was like you had to be in a 10-foot aura, and your speed had to be reduced to 0 5 feet at a time by increments of cold damage.
Anyways,
Alright, also, what was that? Alright, Kitten, money. Let's see. So, the most expensive room, and drink. So that would cost you about, that's 1 gold piece and 5 silver pieces.
alright. Kitten will give... Kitten will give 3 gold.
Dang. Righty. And by the way, at the end of this, I would like all of you to please add 2 to your East Haven renown, by the way.
Yay! I now
He's
have
so
a whopping
popular right now.
2 renown.
So, oh
Kel has
god.
4.
I've
So,
got 4.
How much?
Hey.
How much does Burra have, Freaky?
Burrow probably has 10.
I know,
Six.
Freaky. You're a superstar.
6. So, Burr is trusted. Burr is a trusted individual.
I'm tolerated.
What is
and
4? Let's see.
and we are unreliable. I am unreliable in Caer Dineval and Caer Gong.
Yeah, minus 12 renown. I haven't been
I
here,
am-
so I have no idea what we got.
I'm
Wait,
Minus
how do you have
12
minus
renown?
12?
Yeah, you shouldn't have
What?
that
I
much of a
haven't been here,
negative.
so I have no idea what renown we have got.
Simon
I
Renown,
haven't
let's
been
see.
here like
Public enemy number
I haven't
1.
been here for like a month.
No, why is your overall renown
Kitten.
a negative 12? It should
Ash,
be,
what the fuck?
should not be negative 12.
I said
Actually,
Kitten instead of Ash.
let's see.
God damn. Wait, how did Kitten gain a good point?
Let's see. 0, minus 2,
Shit,
0
my brain.
again. Minus 2, minus
Is it because she
4,
got
minus
Orion
6,
back
minus
up?
Yes, yes, it was.
10, minus 12.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh yeah, Kitten has many good noodle stars from Orion.
She would have gotten 2, but the you owe me a potion thing.
Yeah, that little joke.
But you still got 1.
Yeah.
Well, Burra wasn't in a very good state at the moment, so she didn't understand what a joke was.
Actually, I should start doing good noodle stars.
Anyways, y'all. Oh, by the way, William, are we going to be doing Archon tomorrow?
We should. I don't see why not.
Oh,
Yeah.
something to consider.
Alright, just wanted to know.
Burra's
Don't
opinion,
jinx it, guys.
Burra's opinion of monsters has officially dropped into the negative. It is now starting to go beyond just being a job. If they flee, she will want them hunted down and killed.
Nice.
So
Is
before,
that bad?
if we were fighting monsters and they started to just flee, she would just let them run, because, you know, they're not a problem anymore.
Man,
Burra's opinion of monsters
Burra
has
is
dropped into the-
monstrous.
It's now dropped into the negative, which means if they flee, she will run them down and try to kill them all anyway.
At least you'll get like a cool nickname out of it. New nickname out of it. Burrow the Monster Hunter or something.
Well, the thing is, next level, I'm taking the 6th level of Totem Barbarian, and then level 7 onwards, Monster Hunter Fighter.
Isn't that a Ranger?
Oh.
Nope.
Also, Garfield Animal Crossing. I can't believe I didn't see this.
I thought you were upset about Burrow hating monsters.
No.
Burrow's
I mean, kinda,
so-
because monstrous races are kind of my favorite.
Well, monsters
I
refers
mean, most
to...
things are monsters.
Monsters refers to things like, you know, the Frost Maiden's undead, and devils, and dire wolves, and, you know, these things that are preying off of mortal beings, is what that's referring to. Burr's
I see.
developing a prejudice, is what's happening here.
Do
I
like
could make-
predators,
I mean,
natural predators count?
That makes sense.
Natural predators do count, yes. It's a bit misleading to say like monsters specifically, but it's referring to like, you know, D&D monster sheets and stuff, even though it's technically not a monster.
Bruh,
Non-humanoid enemies, basically, is what Burr's developing a prejudice against.
they're not the same, bruh. Come on.
By the way, I need to remind myself to find a handout for the Opal Heart Crusades logo or symbol. I was planning on drawing it, but I didn't have enough time today to get it done.
That's fine. You drew enough for today.
God damn it, you do too much for us.
Boxrots,
You're
you
too
are
good.
aware.
You're
I
too good for us,
mean-
long shots. You're too good.
Boxrots, the line, like the standard was using the line and square tool in Roll20 to draw rudimentary maps for distance measuring. You've went way far past that. You're doing fine.
I mean, I'm doing it for the game.
You're one of the
I like.
Boxtrots. You're probably like the best DM I've ever had, honestly.
Oh, that's so
So
sweet.
William.
You and
That's so
William are
sweet.
fantastic
Aw.
DMs.
I mean,
if you think
Thank
I'm
you.
a fantastic
But-
DM, you must be a super hardcore masochist. Because the shit I
Oh.
do to you people.
William, I assure you, I've had worse.
Also, long
I
shots.
mean, sometimes
How's-
it's.
No,
How's
William, you're
turning
great
Asher into Bell
too.
going?
Blah.
I'm
turning
very
Asher into Bell going?
What was that,
I'm
Simon?
very thankful.
That's Simon.
for
I
what
meant
you
comical.
How's turning Asher into Bell going?
Oh, see. Guys, come on, stop with the compliments. I can't take.
We'll leave it at you're much better than I am.
So,
Hey, Astro, don't compare yourself to me. Don't do it.
Wow! You hear that, Astro? You're not even near Boxroth's level.
No, that's not. Hold on. No. That's not what I mean. What I mean is that don't compare yourself to others. Compare yourself to your past self. All
I
right.
like
That's
how
that's not what I mean.
Right.
I like how Boxtrot's trying to explain himself desperately, like he's offended Astro. Meanwhile, Astro's dying laughing because this is the best thing in the world.
No, it's just that's not what I mean, Ghost. No, I mean is don't compare yourself to others. All right. And also, I'm not. And also, come on. I'm not. All right. I'm sorry. All right. Jeez. That's not what I mean.
Still apologizing.
Sorry, say it again.
Really.
Oh shit! It occurs to me.
Alright, I think.
Burra is idolized in good
Right.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
Okay, I think I should rephrase that word because it does not sound so kind. You're right.
Oh my god.
What is it? What?
Sorry.
The way he put that.
I need.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry.
Everyone's
Estro,
smiling
I'm
so
sorry.
hard.
Alright. Please.
Everyone's
Please.
smiling so hard their faces hurt. Boxrots is apologizing, thinking he's hurt someone.
Yeah, I just said something mean because it sounds mean. Come on.
Literally nobody was offended.
Everyone was just
Oh.
staying humble, and then Boxross just dropped a sick burn on Astro.
Completely by accident.
Oh. Anyway, Astro, please. No. I'm excited for your game. All right, I can't wait.
He's
to
had
be the
all
DM.
the compliments got to his head.
No, Gogs, don't be such a bot.
My
That's
face
not what I
hurts.
meant.
Alright,
But-
let's stop messing with Foxtrot.
But it's so much fun.
I'm kidding, Boxross.
It is, but like, come on. I think he's might actually be getting slightly
Okay.
uncomfortable.
Okay.
All right. Gosh.
So, by level 11...
Anyway, y'all.
Yes.
Go ahead, Boxrots.
I gotta go. See you tomorrow for Archon, y'all.
Yeah.
See you
Goodbye,
then.
Boxross.
Also, I really did not mean it like that, Astro. I'm sorry.
I know.
Really?
Alright, Boxross.
Oh my god.
So by level 11, Burra
Mhm.
will be able to lift 2,160 pounds on her back, 4,320 dragging and stuff.
Why
She
would you
will-
want to do that?
She'll be resistant to all damage but psychic while raging, have advantage on all strength-based checks while raging. She'll probably have the unarmed fighting style, and she'll have 5 superiority die with riposte and trip attack, as well as some of the Monster Hunter fighter maneuvers.
Yeah, I love riposte and trip attack.
And she'll
Like,
probably
those were super fun as are on Calcus.
also have Tavern Brawler and Tough.
Nice.
This is gonna be fucking insane.
Wait, how are you gonna have both Monster Hunter and maneuvers?
Monster Hunter has maneuvers in it.
Oh, does
Like,
it?
it specifically gives you superiority die, the exact same as it's a Battlemaster variant. The exact same as Battlemaster.
Oh, it's a Battlemaster variant.
Yeah,
I was like, wait, then why would you ever take Battlemaster then?
it's a variant. It's just you can take it or Battlemaster. They have different maneuvers. Like you can get like sharpened attack and shit from Monster
Interesting.
Hunter and Battlemaster gives you. Yeah.
I might go changeling.
I have renamed my wand. Its name is Fred.
Fred. To be fair, technically, Monster Hunter Fighter is an unearthed arcana that was completely abandoned and did not appear anywhere else. But it was a cool idea. It was like a fighter and a ranger at the same time, but with less magic, which I like because I don't like all the magic in ranger.
It's like fighter with a bow. It's better than ranger.
No, it's not fighter with a bow. It's fighter with
No, that
shrapnel.
that was the joke. Just
Oh.
better than ranger.
It's like fighter.
I didn't say I didn't mean it is fighter with a bow. I mean it's like similar.
Yeah.
Like and that's like it. I mean like
William, I got the idea.
it's better than like similar to fighter with a bow. It is also better than ranger. That's what I meant.
Yeah, it's more like fighter with favored enemy-like mechanics.
God.
So, just Battlemaster, but instead of getting, the Student of War and all that shit, you
Ranger just gets shit on every day.
they did not know what the fuck they were doing. Like, Ranger needs to be reworked to be a sensory type thing.
That level 20 ability is the single worst in the entire game.
Yeah.
It is hot, salty garbage. Like, that would be good for, like, a level 1 ability. And even then,
Yeah.
like...
The Warlock level 20 ability is also pretty shitty.
I mean, getting all of your stuff back at
You
after
get
1 minute's pretty good.
10 minutes, and it's only your spell slots.
But that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad, but to this day I still stand by my belief that Warlock was specifically created to be multi-classed.
Eh.
And that's not like Freaky's opinion, like it actually hints to it with like, look at its later level abilities, look at all of its early level abilities, look at the lore behind Warlock, think about like if you're a super being that wants to like get Warlocks, do you want the person that has no magical ability or combat prowess at all? Or do you want to go and scout a fighter or sorcerer or something and get like their power to add to your little collection?
God, I got so much done in that 20 minutes. Holy fuck.
What type of deity scouts for their followers?
Yeah, so changelings can replicate stuff like scales and stuff like that, and the texture of those things. So would they be able to replicate the texture of clothes?
No.
They could, like the cloth maybe, but they can't like create the clothing. No.
Like it would just look like you have, instead of skin, you just have jeans. So you have a boner made of Kevlar.
Oh god. Well, you know, that could be useful in some kind of situations.
I am hard enough to beat you to death with this thing, and I will do so.
I'm gonna head out. Goodbye, guys.
Good night.
Goodbye, guys. I love how like he does that a lot. Like we're making jokes, and then like either Freaky or I take it way too far, and he's like, "All right, I'm leaving."
Well, that's enough internet for today. So yeah, by the end of this, Burra should be a very interesting type of fighter build where it's
and then either Kale or Kitten gives her enlarge reduce, and she just make my monster grow.
Yeah, you cast enlarge on Burra. She is 16 feet tall. That's technically a huge creature, by the way. Like a hill giant is about 16 feet tall.
No, hill giant's 11 feet tall.
Oh my god. So that's like a frost giant.
Between 11 and 13. I believe a fire giant is 16 feet tall, because I believe a frost giant is between 14 and 15 feet tall.
So Burra the size of a fire giant, technically a huge creature, with the strength of a gargantuan creature, but it increases, and now because all of Burra's abilities don't say you are now considered a large creature when considering things, it says you are considered one size larger, or says your thing doubles, which means she'd be considered twice as strong as a gargantuan creature while being quote-unquote a large creature. That is as big as a huge creature, because 5th edition size rules.
The thing I don't like about Enlarge Reduce is the damage thing, which is where it's just 1d4 extra.
Yeah. When that's not how size works, it's literally one additional die per creature size. That's why a giant with a great axe does 3d12 damage per swing. Because
there is a chart.
Yeah.
In the DM's guide that says, "Hey, if you don't have the sheet, you can just use this as various things." Where it's like it's a level, its size, and it's how deadly do you want this encounter.
Yeah.
It's recommended that like levels 1 through 5 for like a normal encounter, an enemy should do 1d10, and if you want them to be deadly, it should be like 5d10 or something like that.
Yep.
And it actually fucking like jumps, and I think I remember like it said like for every like size larger, it should be like it should be an additional damage die.
Yep. So, one moment. So the thing I was talking about was actually looking at creatures of different sizes. So when you look at can you hear me right now? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. So look at the damage of a great club, and then look at the damage of the club.
The Hill
attack.
Giants Great Club. Yeah, it's literally like it's literally 2 rolls, and then you go to the Fire Giant.
It's
huge
3.
creature, and it's 3.
Because a hill
Wait,
giant
what?
is also a huge creature. I was talking about the
Oh,
ogre.
it is.
The ogre is 2, so it's 1d8 for a great club. You get 2d8 from an ogre, but if you go over to a hill giant, it becomes 3d8. So it's per size over medium, it adds 1 additional damage die. So it should be, when you cast Enlarge Reduce on someone, they add 1 additional damage die to
it's a 2nd level spell too, so and it's only 1 minute and concentration. I think what it was is it didn't want to make it too powerful.
But that's stupid.
It's stupid, I know.
It should just make you larger and have what goes with that. It should come with a AC debuff also. Like -2 AC, but you get the large creature things, so you have 10-foot reach and 1 additional die.
Freaky. Enlarge Reduce from Kitten. Haste from Kale.
Yep. Super speed, 16-foot tall Burra.
With an axe that could probably crush someone to death by putting it on them.
With a 2d12 plus 1d4 axe, plus 2 rage damage, plus 5 strength. Then we also add in the fact that she's now a large creature, but she's technically a huge creature. So I could basically probably do the Hill Giant's Rock Throw, but I wouldn't get proficiency on the to hit. But then again, with my strong
because
sword,
it would be an improvised weapon.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'd probably have Tavern. I'll have Tavern Brawlers soon. So
nice.
Yeah. Or no.
How are you gonna get that?
The fighter levels.
How many fighter levels do you have?
I have no fighter levels right now.
So you need 4 levels. Okay.
Yeah, no, I need 5 levels, because level 6, then 7, 8, 9, 10. So by level 10, because technically we do this now, at level 10, Burra will probably have these things.
No, because you get the ASI at level 4.
Yeah.
So it would be 4 levels from now you could get Tavern Brawler.
5 levels from now, because I also need 1 more level for the 6th level of
right.
Totem Barbarian.
Right.
So Burra's a good far off ways from getting it, but by the time her build is mostly complete, which is 5 or 6 levels Totem
6 levels Barbarian, 6 levels Fighter.
Sure, that'll work. So it would be at 6 and 6. She would have Martial Adept, and I'd probably go for Tavern Brawler as opposed to Tough just to round out her things, but it depends on how much Burra's ass is getting kicked, because the thing is, Burra has no AC.
Yeah.
She has nothing, because I rolled kind of low, and I had to make a hard decision and put it in 2 decks.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't put it into con?
I did. I put one of my highest into con. It was literally
okay.
Like Burra rolled a high overall number, but it was really spread out. So right now, at level 5, she has 20 strength, 12 dexterity, 17 constitution, 11 intelligence, 12 wisdom, and 12 charisma.
Damn. I got 6 strength, 20 dex, 13 constitution, 20 intelligence, 13 wisdom, and 17 charisma.
Yeah.
God,
very well.
I forgot I had 17 charisma. I am a charisma character.
Yeah. What I'd like for it.
Strength.
Go ahead.
I've got 8 strength, 18 dex, 10 constitution, 16 intelligence, 14 wisdom, and 8 charisma.
Good lord.
What I'd
I
like.
think Kitten might have the highest overall stats.
what I'd like to see out of Burrow would be a 20 strength, 14 dex, 18 con, 9 or 8 intelligence, 14 wisdom, 14 charisma is what I'd like to see out of her, but that's a long way off, and with all the fucking feats I have to take to just have combat versatility, it's probably not gonna happen before this campaign just sort of decides, oh, I'm going to die. From like Boxtrot's graduating high school or something. Or like exams happening.
Let's see. Alright, interesting.
26, 36, 52. 20.
Alright, well, good night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Yes. So yeah, that's a rough thing about D&D and just the way character building works, because it's always that little bit random, and I guess they want you to be versatile, but like some people just like build making, and it can be really hard to make that happen, especially with the dice rolls. But then you go with point buy, but then your stats are really low, and it's just sort of, okay, now I just can't take any feats because I need my stats to be a certain amount to be able to hit anything at later levels, because bounded accuracy is a thing. So if I don't up my attack stat, I won't hit anything ever. Oh, fuck, that is painful.
Fuck.
Well, I don't know, yeah, that's bad when it's spread out like that, but you have like 2 high-ish stats. I'd be happy.
Too late to go point by.
I don't know. Do these both amount to less than 72?
Probably, yeah. Only, actually, yeah, definitely. Because point by you got 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 8. Just like standard array.
So 60 on that one. $67, yeah, those are both under 72. But you'd have to ask Boxtrot still.
Mm-hmm.
I like how I found that roll script somewhere, and I used it and then shared it with you guys, and it's just become the standard for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I just picked it up off of a forum somewhere one day, just in a hurry. I didn't even like look through or shop around roll scripts. I found that one, said go go go, and rushed. It just sort of became the standard.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize how much I've taken William's thing for granted.
Oh yeah, William's like way of doing things. It's because it's very good for like building a character that has a story and their stats and gear.
No, not that all
feed.
his books and stuff.
Oh yeah, where it makes it much easier. I've just sort of gotten used to, putting things in manually, so.
Yeah. It's still, the most annoying part for me is just the cantrip, is putting in the spells and stuff.
Yeah, like I actually have most of the hex spell memorized because I've had to enter it manually so many fucking times.
I also didn't know that Warlocks got counterspell.
Yeah, they do.
That's nifty.
The problem is it's not the best.
Yeah.
It can work, it can be helpful, but the problem is just you have 2 spell slots for so fucking long.
Mm-hmm.
That would be... So yeah, I was going into things that would like fix Warlock, because Warlock has some issues. Blade War... It's simple. Pact of the Blade. That's okay. So you get your Pact boon at level 1, but you get you only get proficiencies that are part of your Pact boon at that level. So if you take Pact of the Blade, you don't automatically get your Pact weapon and everything. You get martial weapons and medium armor. And then at level 3, you get your actual Pact weapon and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can actually be a martial combatant at first, and that's what your patron has been investing into this whole time, instead of just being like, I'm suddenly a martial combatant out of nowhere when I wasn't before. So that's something that is important to do. And that's also, give Blade Warlock medium armor and martial weapons proficiency just all the time. Make that not just a Hexblade training thing. Another thing is Blade Warlock at level 5 should just get multi-attack. Get rid of Thirsting Blade altogether. You get multi-attack.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It has the weird multi-attack.
Yeah, where you have to take the Thirsting Blade invocation, which then only works with your packed weapon.
Right. So
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
So then
I'm multi-classing.
Then we go to Tome Warlock. Tome Warlock needs a lot of help. So Tome Warlock, level 1, you get the cantrips. Level 2, you get the invocation that lets you inscribe ritual spells and stuff. You get that one automatically at level 3, not at level 2. There's a level 2 feature. At level 3, you get that, and you also get the ability to inscribe Warlock spells the way a wizard inscribes wizard spells. And that's how you make Tome Warlock worth it. Chain Warlock. Chain Warlock is mostly good as is, but what you do is at level 1, you get the Find Familiar. And at level 3, the restrictions on your familiar lift, and you can now attack your familiar can now attack normally.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there you go into Voice of the Chainmaster and stuff like that with your invocations.
Yeah.
So yeah, at level 1 you have the you can't attack, you just have Find Familiar and you get Special Familiars, and at level 3 you get your you now have the full access to your familiar. Your familiar is just a summon completely. What else? Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it right there. The next thing would just be, at some point, there's this huge desert, just this enormous desert of spell slots on the Warlock, where you have 2 spell slots for just such an enormous chunk of the game. At some point, at the middle point between getting that second spell slot and finally where you usually get that third, put the third spell slot in there. Just
level 11.
Just move that third and fourth spell slot gain forward in the leveling a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. At level 8, you get that third spell slot. And then at level 10, you get the fourth. And then it's done. Just to make it, because it is I don't know what Wizards of the Coast was thinking. Maybe when they play tested 5th edition, they said oh, people are going to be leveling every other session, and it's going to take just, about a year to get to level 20 of sessions, instead of, you've been playing for 2 years in a group, or 4 years in a group, or 3 years. I've been playing 3 years in a group, and the farthest you've gotten, the latest level you've ever reached is 11. And it's always right when the campaign ends, so you don't even get to use any of your level 11 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Moors made ghouls, and then the campaign ended. Remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Doom Annihilation was the farthest I've ever gotten in leveling.
Yeah.
Like before this group, I never got past level 5.
Yeah, it's rough. Like 5th edition is very narrative based. And as a result, everyone's like, "Oh, I want to start at level 1. I want to have the full journey." But the problem is, campaigns also fucking drop like flies. And so it's like you're putting people through level 1 through 5, over and over and over again. That's 5th edition because it's just level 1 through 5 over and over again, and sometimes something bigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're lucky that this group has lasted so long.
Yeah, that we've gotten to see level 6 through 8.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes
And then
level
up to
10.
11.
Well, I'm not going to say... I'm not counting it, what we've done, as seeing level 11. Because we haven't.
Yeah.
We've
Fair.
seen level 10. This group has experienced level 10. Level 11, we reach it, and then the campaign ends that session or the session after, and we don't get to do anything with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
I guess so.
yeah, we've never experienced it. It hits me a bit harder because, you know, I'm sitting there, level 1 Mr. Kret, level 1 Moors, level 1 Teal, looking at Create Undead, thinking, man, those ghouls, or man, I want some whites, or Queen's Champion would be so useful. I'm just dreaming about that. I think it's just like one day I'll be at level 11. One day, I'm gonna have it, and it's gonna be so cool. It's probably not gonna be combat viable by that stage in the game, but it's gonna be really cool to finally have it. Then the campaign just ends.
Well, we will hopefully be able to see and experience level 11 in Archon, since it's a 1 to 20 game.
We're just now level 5, and we've been playing Archon for about a year.
It'll be fine.
I hope so. So, for the one person left who's watching, that's probably just me surveying the stream. Archon tomorrow at, 1 a.m.? Yeah, tomorrow at 1 a.m. EST. So, God. My brain. So, 18 hours from now? Question mark?
It's 10 p.m. for me.
It's 6:56 a.m. for me.
Well, it's 4 a.m. for me. So, so yeah, 18 hours. Yeah, 18 hours.
Yeah. Yes, that's basically... For instance, I'm looking at this Burrow build thinking like, oh, it's going to be really cool because I want Burrow to be an actual real... Because realistic presence of a melee fighter on the battlefield, you won't... Like, in actual melee combat, like medieval-style melee combat, you don't swing or jab with your sword until you have the strike. You're not just swinging at things until they fall. You place your strikes. Otherwise, you're going to break your weapon or you're going to get yourself killed. A lot of the actual fight is parrying, evading, and trying to grab your enemy's wrist or grab their weapon. Just do anything you can to wrestle them to the ground. Like, most of the time, like, fights between armored foes, like, think 2 knights in full plate armor, that fight isn't just them hammering at each other till one falls over, or, you know, sidestepping and waiting for, like, that gap in the armor and stab, like people are starting to get to. No, it is literally use your weapon, parry, get through their defensive line, and then tackle them to the ground, dropping your weapon, and, like, trying to get your arms over theirs to immobilize them and make them drop their weapon, or to just make it not a threat, and then do everything you can to lock those arms into place, pull your knife off your belt, and jab it into their faceplate. Into, like, the eye slit of their faceplate. That's how those fights actually go down.
Fun.
Yeah, unless of course you had a maul, and then you just swing. If you have a maul, you just swing for the fucking head.
Yeah. If you have a mole or some sort of a bludgeoning weapon, just fucking wail at
Yeah,
them.
you're literally trying to whiplash them to death with that, and it's very effective. Like they can't block that. Like if they try to block a maul with their sword, it will send their sword crashing into their plate along with the maul, which would maybe reduce the strike, but it also might break your sword or bend your sword. It's not a very smart thing because they have to evade, and it's not like mauls are not this big slow thing like you see in Hollywood. No, you don't need like the big wind up swing. No, just a quick little like the wrist and half your arm underhanded of like a warhammer, or just one quick little like swing around side slap of the maul.
Yeah, like
will
warhammers and
decimate.
maces are much more unwieldy than swords, but they're not that unwieldy. They're still very easy to control.
They're not more unwieldy than swords at all. Actually. They take a little bit more wrist strength, but if you are a trained swordsman, you already have that. It's already a part of the deal.
Oh.
Literally,
Well then.
they were just incredibly popular for anti-armor, and they were popular in like basic self-defense. So like, you know, that basic trader guy who's just, you know, walking along on the street, he's not carrying a sword. He doesn't have a short sword on him. He might have a dagger, but a lot of them had things like a maul or a club. Or not a maul. They wouldn't carry a fucking maul. They'd have something like a mace.
Yeah.
So
Or like a quarterstaff or something.
Yeah, maybe. But it was a very popular self-defense weapon, things like that, because it was effective on almost anything. You didn't need too terribly much training to use it effectively, and unless you're like absolutely wailing on something solid like a rock or a tree or like a reinforced door, you're not gonna break it. It's not gonna fucking happen.
Yeah.
So it requires almost no maintenance. There's no blade upkeep. There's no risk of it bending or snapping. It was pretty cheap to begin with because it's pretty easy to forge a mace. So yeah, it was a very all-around fantastic weapon. Never underestimate it.
Though now if someone sees you walking around with a mace, you'll probably get arrested.
It depends on where you are. Here in Tennessee, I could walk around with a mace. I could walk around with a Zweihander. We have open carries. We have open carry policies. We have stand your ground. What's funny is everyone talks like people who are anti-gun. They talk horror stories. They say like, "Oh, it's horrible that you can just walk around with a gun in Tennessee." We've had that policy for like the stand or the very open carry, or no, we have the conceal carry policy now. But we've had open carry policies for the longest time. I've not seen that many people with guns. Like, believe it or not, just because we can doesn't mean everyone's gonna leap at the opportunity and start shooting each other. It's almost like people measure their own levels of like, do I want to do this? I mean, I'm allowed to. That's nice. Doesn't mean I'm gonna do it. Like, I don't know. A lot of the people who are like anti-gun, I feel like they have this vision in their head of like 12-year-olds in schools with AK-47s on their desks. With the way they act, like they think people are just so bloodthirsty and war hungry that the moment you let them have anything, they're all just gonna leap on it like deranged animals starved for meat.
I'm willing to bet that there's
I'm gonna end the stream because I'm probably making someone angry right now, but let me just... Freaky's a fan of letting people do things. In general, just let people do things. Let people make their own decisions. If they get killed by those decisions, that's their decision, that's their fault. And yes, maybe other people will get hurt. But we as a society will not grow from disallowing things. That's not how that works. if you just make everything illegal and control everything, put everything behind walls and lock everything in crates and vaults and things, no one learns anything. At all. I'm going to leave it at that.